Hello, people. Hello.
Hello.
Yes. Good morning. It's still morning.
Then 9 more minutes.
8 more minutes. 8 more minutes. I am perishing. Hi, Slinky. Hello. Thank you for coming.
Pass away.
So early in the morning. Damn, what an early morning this is. Damn.
So early.
Yeah, so early, man. Oh, I forgot to prepare my controller now. Okay, my controller is now in front of me. And it's now in front of me. Very good. Very good. Very good.
Very nice.
Controller, my Xbox controller, one of the joysticks is pretty worn out, Lamau. It's from my Dinkum days, Lamau. Yeah. Oh, it's only like 10 p.m. for me. That's the perfect time to be watching someone stream. Yay,
Right
that's the
before
perfect
bedtime.
time. Exactly. Like Kiko probably like I think you can consider watching some like nighttime streams as well, because it's like nothing to do. Time to watch a stream. Hey Pokemon, I've always wondered since I've seen a few PW streams, but if you don't mind me asking, does Kiko happen to stream?
No, Kiko does not stream, unfortunately.
Kiko currently isn't streaming, yeah, and she also doesn't have a media presence, so or at least a streaming media presence. Yeah, but it may change in the future. It may change in the future, but as of now, Kiko is stuck with me as my sidekick.
Yes, I'm stuck with Mio.
Yeah, in fact, I actually asked her, like, do you want to use like a free to use model so you can move as well? And she was like, I don't think my laptop can handle that. And I'm like,
Yeah, my laptop might pass away if I try to move.
you have a gaming laptop. You have a gaming laptop.
I know.
Why can't it handle freaking VTube Studio while while using like, I don't know, Mozilla Firefox or like
Mozilla.
yeah, I don't know, because Chrome tends to use a lot of RAM, so if it's heavy on your computer, the people suggest changing your browser. Yeah.
Hey, I had no idea.
Yeah. But like, you're watching a Discord stream, you have VTube Studio running, and then you're using Google Chrome.
Discord.
That's not intense at all. Like even my previous PC could handle that. Like damn, it was only Minecraft that annihilated it.
Maybe we could try next time, I guess.
I would rather save your laptop. I don't want you to perish halfway. What if I need you?
Okay, that's true.
What if I need
I
you?
need my laptop too.
Have you ever considered what happens if I need you, Kiko? Yeah, so like today we are going to proceed into the trial, day 1 trial of episode 5. Is there only one trial part?
2 trial parts.
Okay, 2 trial parts, that's right. Okay, that's fine. I'm pretty sure we can complete by today. Pretty sure. Yeah.
Pretty sure.
Yeah, the DLC we will have to wait to some other time. Yeah, sorry, you were saying?
I need to remind myself to tell you when to go for that daddy conversation.
Yeah, Legend says Mouse and Phoenix have a very, very sus exchange somewhere in this trial. And it is Kiko's job to guide me down the right path. Kiko, I hope you understand how big this responsibility is.
Yes, I got you.
Yes, got it. Good. Hi, Jake. Hi. Good morning. I'm saying good morning until I cannot anymore. Hey, the lawyers are back at it. That's right. We're back.
That's right.
With Daddy Mouse Edgeworth.
Daddy-o.
Okay, let's go. Load this data. Wah, 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 wah. December 20th, 3:11 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 5. The most dynamite girl, Phoenix. Exactly. He's the dynamite girl. Yeah, but you know who's the true dynamite girl? Miles. Hey. Grown Pearl is still so cute.
I know.
I feel like they really could have changed up her hairstyle though.
Yeah, instead of just that one little ball at the side.
It's like they just change the position of the ball and be like, okay, we're done. We're done. Damn. I did a little research. I looked into those special psyche locks you mentioned, Mr. Nick. You did? That's great! I really appreciate it. A red psyche lock protects a secret a person is consciously trying to hide. If the person folds under questioning, the lock breaks and the truth comes out. Yep, that's exactly how I got the truth out of Detective Fulbright and Director Cosmos. Pearl's silhouette looks questionable? What do you mean? I mean, besides having a pretzel on her head, like, I think she's fine. Yeah. But a black psyche lock protects a secret from the deepest place in a person's heart. A secret that that person isn't even consciously aware of. Now it makes me want to know what Kristoff was hiding.
I know.
So even they don't know it's there. Athena isn't trying to keep anything from you on purpose. For some reason, parts of her heart and her memories are sealed off, even from herself. Okay, so all I have to do is break the psyche locks. According to my research, a black psyche lock is like a heavy chain wrapped directly around one's heart. If they are ripped off by force, it could cause permanent damage to a person's soul. In other words, if I'm not careful, I could traumatize Athena for good. Why does Phoenix always get himself into these situations?
Because he's Phoenix.
True. Pearls, could you stay by Athena's side? She must be suffering under the weight of such a heavy burden. Alright. But will you be alright by yourself, Mr. Nick? I'm up against Edgeworth. I have to be able to give this trial all of my focus and strength. Yeah, because in other cases you won't be facing Miles anymore. He's chief prosecutor. He ain't got time for petty trials. Oh man, I like that they kept a lot of her emotes the same.
Yeah.
Expressions the same. Very cute. And you can't do that if I'm there. I'll just hold you back. No, that's not it. I just meant I can relax and concentrate if I knew you were with Athena. Damn, Phoenix is so good at saying the right things.
Yeah.
You're the only one who can do it, Pearls. Alright, I'll do it then. Good luck, Mr. Nick. Oh, ready to throw hands. Holy
Throw
shit.
hands.
Yep.
Gotta love Pearls throwing hands.
Good. Now that my mind is at ease, I'd better get ready. I'll just tidy up the evidence and take out what I don't need. It's time to end this nightmare that started 7 years ago. Oh man. Whew. I genuinely wonder if the mastermind is someone we know already, but I'll reserve that judgment for later. Yes. December 20th, District Court, Courtroom number 4. Defense, prosecution, and judge. There are even people in the gallery. The roof has been completely blown off and the walls have collapsed. But today, this ruin is my battleground. Court is now in session. Alright. I like how the witness is one of the robots.
Yeah. Is it?
Sorry?
No, it's not exactly the robot, but yeah.
Oh, right. Okay, got it. Court, or some facsimile thereof, is now in session for the trial of Athena Sykes. Not a facsimile, old man. This is a proper official trial. Take this more seriously, or you'll start hearing the bones of the hostages snap. Please try not to upset Miss Blackquill. I'm begging you. Oh no, his daughter! Precious Trucino! Court is now in session for the very serious and very proper trial of Athena Sykes.
Oh! Mom!
Mouse, don't make this worse. Don't. Shh. This is no trial. It's nothing more than a ridiculous farce. Yeah, he says that, but he's here. He's so dun. What did you say? Edward, did you not hear what I just said to his honor? However, this ridiculous farce has a very important meaning for our legal system. Recall the case of the UR1 incident in which a prosecutor was found guilty of murder. That case ushered in the odious dark age of the law. I see what you're after. If we can find the real truth behind that case today... Precisely, the darkness will be dispelled and glory shall be restored to the court system. Hidden drama!
Of course lah. She drama queen, yeah.
I know, right? He's not a drama king, he's a drama queen. Prosecutor Edgeworth, you sound as if you know something of this truth. I do indeed. A new suspect has emerged in the UR1 case. For 7 years, Simon Blackquill has refused to speak in order to cover for someone else. Brace yourself, Phoenix, here it comes! I'm sorry, Wright, but the situation is what it is and I must do what I must. Oh man, this is when you know that he's mature now. He actually apologizes first. Damn. The prosecution moves to indict Athena Sykes on the count of murder in the first degree. Whoa, animation?
Regardless the circumstance, I intend to question the defendant with all I have. For that is a part of my creed.
Then you'd better bring it.
If the two of you are ready. Court is now in session for the trial of Athena Sykes.
Your Honor, the defense was born ready.
The prosecution is also ready.
Damn, the animation is so beautiful.
Stop.
So good. I like how Mouse just takes off his glasses. I'm like, Mouse, please take care of your glasses. Holy shit. Glasses, yes. This immense tension between us is like we're picking up right where we left off. Left off where? Where? It's my duty to clear Prosecutor Blackquill of false accusations and end this insanity. But I have no intention of losing Miss Sykes, either. She's a very promising young lawyer. Thanks for the hit, Pat Romahorus, thank you. I know without a doubt that Athena is innocent. But I don't think Prosecutor Blackquill did it either. So, Do you have any clue who was responsible for the sabotage? At the very least, I know it wasn't Simon Blackquill. I don't know enough to identify the true culprit, but it's clear what that person is. To put it simply, a spy. In before it's like freaking Aura Lamau. The true culprit is a spy. It's going to be hard to convince anyone of that when I barely believe it myself. Hello Mars, hello, good afternoon. Oh my god, tragically it's afternoon already.
Oh, tragic.
Yeah, tragic.
Hello.
Hello. But I don't have a choice if I want to save Athena and Blackquill and expose the spy. Now then, Chief Prosecutor Edgeworth. No need for the Chief Prosecutor bid, Your Honor. So drama, I hate this.
Oh, pretentious ass.
Yeah. I am here as a simple prosecutor. Very well. Your opening statement, please, Prosecutor Edgeworth. Nice. Although I've been known of late to give an impressive opening statement myself. Why? Wonder who trained him to do that. Yeah. In all the trials I've ever seen, only the prosecution gives an opening statement. He's so done. He's so done. Of course, you're right. I was just joking. Just having a little fun. So he wasn't doing them just out of fear. Interesting. Let's start with a brief overview of the UR1 incident. The incident occurred at the Cosmos Space Center 7 years ago on October 7th. The victim, psychologist Metis Sykes, was killed in the robotics lab on the 4th floor. Athena's mother. Simon Blackquill, a young prosecutor at the time, was found guilty of the crime. There were two deciding factors that led to his guilty verdict. 1. Blackquill was the only person in the corridor to the lab at the time of the murder. And 2. This photo, which captured the moment of the crime. Very incriminating evidence indeed. It would appear that the only conclusion is that Prosecutor Blackquill did indeed. Are you kidding me? I'm not accepting any conclusion of the kind. This opening statement is over. Now hurry up and call the witness. Excuse me, Miss Blackquill, but we must follow proper procedure for these things, you know? Or perhaps we should heed her wishes, Your Honor. She is the trial's sponsor, after all. Oh my god, his face! His stupid face! Hi, Rainer, thank you for the hit pat. Yes, he's like, she's a sponsor after all. What the hell? Look at his stupid face.
Oh, drama.
Besides, the courtroom is chilly and sitting for too long can't be good for your back. Smooth talker Edgeworth. Oh, you are very kind to show such concern for the welfare of the elderly. As skilled as ever at playing the court puppeteer, I see. Phoenix, have you ever met a prosecutor that wasn't good at like manipulating the court? The only ones I know that couldn't do that were like the Payne brothers. Yeah. The prosecution calls its first witness. A witness who decided to bring forth new testimony after 7 long years. New testimony? And just who is this witness anyway? Bobby Fulbright's the name, and just as we trust. What are you doing here? here to speak for the hostage taker, Miss Aura Blackquill. She says she's too busy, what with confining and threatening the hostages and all. That doesn't seem to stop her from constantly chiming in through Klonko. I'm nothing more than an observer in this. Do your best, I'm watching you. Believing her brother innocent, Miss Blackquill has been conducting her own investigation. And though her current actions are hardly lawful, I think we can at least hear her theory. I have here Miss Blackquill's notes on the investigation she conducted. And I'll be giving testimony based on these notes. Here I go. But Aura is like, I too busy threatening these people. You give the testimony for me. Aura Blackquill's theory. Simon isn't the murderer. He was trying to cover for someone. Someone else was at the scene at the time they say Simon committed the murder. I mean, if he really was out to steal that moon rock, then why the rolling case? Because he was using it to hide someone inside. That's why. And the only person small enough to fit inside that case was Athena Sykes. That sounds pretty straightforward. And that's Miss Blackquill's theory. It totally goes in the face of the official ruling, huh? I tell you, it's gonna be like the Lana and Emma Sky case again. About the case she mentions, there were other rolling cases like that one in the lab. But they're not for traveling. They're apparently for moving parts. And equipment. Excuse me. I vaguely remember seeing 3 cases, all different sizes. Yep. Small, medium, large. There we go. We have the... What was that? A tall, grande, and venti. Yeah, tall, grande, and venti moving cases, guys. See. I know my Starbucks. That's right. At the last trial, they thought that Prosecutor Blackquill used the case to steal the rock. And they had a perfectly good reason to think that too. You see, there's a security camera in the... Sorry. You see, there's a security camera in the corridor that leads to the robotics lab. And that camera captured footage of Blackquill leaving the scene of the case. Oh my gosh, his hair was fully black at that time. He was truly Blackquill. Oh my god. Oh yeah, Kiko, if you're saying anything, I can't hear you.
Wait, what? Cannot hear me?
Okay, and now I hear you. I was like, Kiko is awfully quiet. Yeah.
I mean, okay. I try to talk more. I guess I don't know.
No. It's okay. I just wanted to make sure you weren't like talking an entire essay, and I heard none of it. You know, I don't want to waste your effort. Yeah, just want to make sure. It's okay if you keep silent. Just tell me. Oh, actually, I wasn't saying anything.
Passing away.
Yeah, don't worry. I'm also passing away, but unfortunately, I have to carry this stream. I can see why that footage helped to bring his trial to a quick end. It's very convincing, that's for sure. 7-year-old video updated in the court occurred. Okay. That case, by the way, was later discovered outside on the Space Center grounds. Speaking of after the incident, where was the defendant, Athena Sykes, found? She was found on the fifth floor of the Space Center in the Sykes family residence. Ooh. Prosecutor Blackquill most likely brought her there after the incident. In addition, it's unknown where Miss Sykes was at the estimated time of death. Miss Sykes was too confused by the shock of her mother's death to give proper testimony. And there was no witness or evidence to tell us where she might have been. So, what you're saying is, Miss Sykes didn't have an alibi? That is what the evidence is saying, yes? Hmm. I understand the reasoning behind the theory, but I'm far from convinced. The victim is the I hate this. Is the accused's mother. Are you actually claiming an 11-year-old girl? Hi, Carl. Of course, the girl had a very strong motive. Dr. Sykes was a psychologist who wrote many papers about speech and emotions. You're aware of Athena Sykes' special ability, aren't you, Your Honor? Are you referring to that therapy thing? Yes, she's done it quite a few times in court. It's the good stuff. Psychology. Therapy session. The ability to read emotions from speech and the subject of her mother's research. Well, as long as it benefits society, I don't see any particular problem researching it. I don't like where this is heading, not one bit. Dr. Sykes was so intent on her research, she forced her daughter to undergo experiments. Prosecutor Edgeworth, are you seriously suggesting? Whoa!
Oh.
He even bong.
Damn.
That's one arm. He trained his one arm to slam with the same power as a phoenix's two arms. Damn power. Yeah. I've done my best to be delicate, but even you can't deny it to be true, Mr. Wright. No longer able to withstand the anguish of the experiments, Miss Sykes felt her only choice was to kill her own mother. Order! Order in the court! What a tragic story! I hardly want to believe in it myself. But we must proceed. Shouldn't I have screamed that way just now? Mr. Wright, if you could, Detective Fulbright, please refer to the notes. Aura Black Quill's theory. Simon isn't the murderer, he was trying to cover for someone. Someone else was at the scene at the time of the crime, and this is Simon. I just not go through all this. Hold on, it's cut there with a lot of different sort of proof. Okay, got it. Press everything? Press everything.
She just need to press the last one.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Hold it!
When did you get started on this case? Last week. But that's nothing more than conjecture, and it's hardly the only possibility. In that case, what do you think Prosecutor Blackwell had in that case? I think it was the moon rock.
Objection!
Ah, that's a different objection sound. You do things with both hands, Mr. Wright, but I've done things with both hands, making greater sounds with one. Nice one. Nathan hit pen, Nathan. There were 3 cases at the scene, but Prosecutor Blackwell used the largest one. The moon rock was egg-shaped and only about 8 inches in diameter. It wouldn't have made any sense to use the largest case there just to move that rock.
Objection!
Be that as it may, it doesn't prove Miss Sykes was inside. Then let me ask you this. Oh my gosh, that smug look. S. Also, why are his hands so big? It's like yaoi hands. Oh my god. Can you come up with a better theory of what was in the case? Well, Mr. Wright, can you? I hope you're having a great day today, and how's your trail going so far? I'm dying. Yikes, give a guy some time to think. Let's see, should I try to bluff my way through what could have been in that case?
Do it.
Bluff.
Do what you do best.
Okay. I know exactly what Prosecutor Blackquill carried from the scene. I just have to find something else that was missing, right? No sweat. Ooh, I'll be very interested in hearing your theory. If it's true, that is. They're like... that. He's like side-eyeing Phoenix.
We know what you do.
Mm-hmm. This is a crime scene photo taken after Prosecutor Blackquill left, correct? All we have to do is compare this with this photo of Prosecutor Blackquill to see what's missing. Is that funny thing. If he took something with him, then it should be in one of these photos. Lady Luck, don't fail me now. Alright then, Mr. Wright, let us hear your theory. What did Prosecutor Blackquill take from the scene of the murder? Is that thing that
Ting.
It's like no one freaking talked about this. I'm like, it's so obvious. Please notice that there is a robot part on top of the cart in this photo. However, in this photo taken after the crime, the robot part is gone. In other words, this part is something that was taken from the scene of the crime. Hey. Natsu says, you know what they say, big hands, big brains. Hey. Hey.
Hey.
He is indeed the biggest brain. You do appear to be right. I don't see it in the second picture. But it's just a piece of junk. How important could it be? Is it really just an insignificant robot part? Speaking of which... What are you looking at? I'm gonna start charging for each glance, per eyeball. Hey, rude! Hello? Stingy. What happened to the age of free previews? Your Honor, about this robot part. Doesn't it look like doesn't it look like it could be an arm from that robot there? Well, now that you mention it, it does, doesn't it? But the case is still too big to be practical for just a moon rock and a robot arm. But was it really just the one arm that was in there? It was probably a whole robot.
Yeah.
If it wasn't Athena in the case, then maybe. I believe there was another robot at the scene that looks just like the one here. Your Honor, it is the defense's assertion that it was this other robot that was in the case. What? What? Oh my gosh, he's standing on two boxes. We can't be certain that part belonged to a robot. Yes, it looks like the arm of the one before us, but it could be something else entirely. Yes. Besides, it's wrapped entirely in bandaging, making it difficult to verify what it is.
Objection!
I know for a fact that it is a robot arm. I can even tell which robot it belonged to just by looking at it. Oh, with this information, we can investigate whether it was there at the time or not. But, Mr. Wright, I thought you were more of the technologically illiterate type.
Don't call him out like this.
Yeah, don't call him out like this. When did you become such an expert? I feel somehow abandoned. Oh no! Not to worry, Your Honor, I still know next to nothing about machines. But I know this piece of evidence proves which robot the arm belonged to. We have a piece of evidence for that?
Yeah,
Oh.
we have the exhibit one with the group photo, you know, the evidence.
Ah, okay. And exhibit.
Yeah, this one.
Oh!
Take that!
The robot robot in this picture is named Ponko. But take a look at Ponko's arm. It was Miss Sykes who bandaged it up like that. She must have thought that machines heal in the same way that people do. What an adorable, naive mistake. It reminds me of my own grandchild. The robot's arm at the crime scene had some bandaging wrapped around it. In other words, this robot's arm could belong to none other than Ponko. Hey, the music, yeah, it slaps. It slaps, yo. Order in the court! Order, I say! Prosecutor Edgeworth, what do you have to say to this? I concede that the robot is about the same size as a child. But it cannot grab its knees and curl itself up into a ball. Even if it was the largest of the cases, the robot couldn't have possibly fit in there. The case thus comes up to about mid-thigh on Prosecutor Black Quill. Simon's pretty tall, right?
Yeah.
How tall is he?
1'8" something.
Damn! Holy shit! That's almost as tall as Chotaro.
Yeah.
Damn.
I think he had the 8.
184, right?
1'8'3", but Chotaro's 1'8'5".
Yeah, that's why I said almost as tall.
Oh, no, wait, damn, he's 1'8'8". Oh.
Oh Jesus, he's taller than Chotaro. Holy shit!
Oh.
He's closer to Jakurai's height.
Yeah, he's taller than Jakurai. Oh my god.
Oh god. Guy questioning a robot. He doesn't know what a robot can do. I mean, at some point, this guy cross-examined the parrot. Like, I don't think we get to decide what works and what doesn't work for this guy. I see your point. The robot is much taller than that. Diff got me there. Oh no. I have to go. I see. Goodbye, Carl. Have fun.
Bye.
Then did Prosecutor Black Quill make Ponko fit into the case by dismantling her? Eh?
Hey. Nice.
There's no way you can compact her! No! Of course Ponko would fit. All Prosecutor Black Quill had to do was dismantle her. Once taken apart, the robot could have easily fit inside the rolling case. It appears to be a robot assembly device. Disassemble anything in a flash. Push the dismantle button. That sounds really easy. You just boop and it's gone. That sounds pretty neat. Can I push it, Mr. Nick? It sounds rather violent, but Mr. Wright does have a point there.
Objection!
Except that there was a body on the table where robots are dismantled and assembled. There would have been no room to take the robot apart.
Objection!
But what if it wasn't done on the table? What if the katana was used instead? You mean the sword? Hello, Tuya. Hello. Yes, Your Honor. Miss Blackquill, I'd like your
Hello.
opinion as a woman of science. Isn't it true that the katana could have been used to take the robot apart? I suppose so. Oh my god, first time she's in distress. Their joints aren't made of a very tough material. A blade could slice through them. Thank you for your expert opinion, Miss Blackquill. Thanks to you, we now know that the existence of the severed arm in this photo proves that Ponko was taken apart. In addition, since the rest of Ponko was not found at the scene, we can conclude that the true meaning of this photo is very different from the original interpretation. Man, he's amazing. This is what 7 years of experience does to you. Look at them both now. Damn. Mia will be so proud.
Of course you would.
She was already proud at the end of the trilogy. It said someday we'll meet again, but I don't think that's happening. We are already saying someday we'll meet again to like the AA series, man. Damn. When is it? When is AA7 coming out, huh?
When is AA7 coming out? Oh my god, I've been waiting for 7 years. Sigh.
Saipai. You can't mean... That's exactly what I mean. This photo does not capture the moment of the murder. It is instead a picture of the moment after the robot was sliced apart. The blood you see where the arm was cut off was transferred there by the bloody katana. Most likely, the rest of Ponko is scattered around Prosecutor Blackquill's feet. Not hearing this!
In denial.
Yeah. Therefore, what was transported inside that case was not the defendant, but the robot. Can you imagine Blackquill just sitting there like, I don't want to be here, just kill me already. Miss Sykes was never at the scene at the time of the murder. My head, my body, where am I? Gak! Order in the court! It's true that Ponko was found in pieces after the murder. And I'll admit I repaired her myself afterwards. Photo of the crime updated in the court record. But why did he take the robot apart? Is the question here. Yes, I'm finally making some progress. Hopefully, I've gotten at least one step closer to proving both Athena and Prosecutor Blackquill innocent.
Objection!
Oh yeah, look at that. Well played, Mr. Wright. You've made your point abundantly clear. I concede that it wasn't the defendant inside the rolling case, but the robot. Alright, what's going on here? It's never good when he plays things this straight. Does the prosecution withdraw its claim that the defendant was carried from the scene? No, Your Honor. My claim hasn't changed.
Objection!
But Ponko and Miss Sykes couldn't have both been inside that case.
Objection!
The notion that the case was used to carry Miss Sykes was Miss Blackquill's theory. I have been of a different opinion from the outset. Now I finally have the opportunity to voice my theory. Ah, the head shaking. Annoying.
The smoke loop.
Thanks to the defense. Edgeworth, he's been one step ahead of me this whole time. Phoenix, is this seriously the first time you've dealt with this guy? You know, if that, you know, in our AU where like they're already together, it's like, can you imagine they go home at the end of the day and it's like, excuse me?
Start bickering because of the case.
They will start bickering, man. Like, holy shit.
Like, excuse you, how dare you do this?
Yeah. I was like, hey, I'm just doing my job, man.
All spare in war. Love and war.
In that case, how do you propose the defendant left the crime scene? Simple. The footage only shows Prosecutor Blackquill from behind. What's more, he's holding his arm in front of his body as if he were holding something. Or someone. Is an 11-year-old that small? I mean, these days, no, but back then, probably. That's hardly evidence. I have proof. The surcoat Prosecutor Blackquill was wearing. The victim's blood was found on the front of it, and the stain had a highly distinctive shape. A bloodstain? With a distinctive shape? Please continue, Prosecutor Edgeworth. Oh boy, guys, here we go. 7 years ago, the defendant was known to constantly wear a certain item, of which there is only one in the world. A special pair of headphones made just for her. She always wore these big, heavy-looking headphones. Important? She said her mother made them for her as part of her research. Analysis showed the bloodstain to be in the exact same shape as these headphones. In other words, this was no mere blood splatter. The blood went from the victim's body to the headphones and then was imprinted onto Prosecutor Blackquill's coat like a stamp. A most gruesome stamp indeed. Blackquill carried Miss Sykes, who had been hit by splatter, away from the crime scene. This proves that Athena Sykes was, without question, present at the crime scene. And that concludes the prosecution's argument. Oh my gosh, you stupid Bao.
So good looking.
I know, right? Order! If the defendant was indeed at the scene, it deepens the suspicion against her.
Objection!
But we've also shown that the robot was there at the scene as well.
Objection!
I hope you're not making the ridiculous claim that the simple robot was the real murderer. Just watch me. I don't really think that, no, but you can't say the possibility isn't there. Oh god. Detective Fulbright, was the robot questioned at the time? No, I don't see any record of it. I believe it was considered unrelated to the case. But as it turned out, the robot was actually integrally related. Your Honor, the defense would like to call Ponko to the stand. Robot witness? Your Honor, you literally saw a parrot witness. Can you not act like this is new? People literally got possessed in like your court as well.
I know, right?
Oh god, this judge. Order in the court. Prosecutor Edgeworth, what do you think about this? Mr. Wright has called all manner of witnesses to the stand over the years. He's not surprised. He's just like, whatever, man.
Whatever.
Yep. You even talk to an assassin through like the walkie-talkie. Yeah, exactly. Like, is this new? Yeah. So why not a robot? Nothing surprises me anymore with him. See, this is the appropriate response to like
Spoken from experience.
yeah, Phoenix doing anything. Very well, I will allow the witness. Bailiff, please summon the robot named Ponko. I like how Ponko has like Booba. Female robot too. Witness, please state your name and occupation. My name is not Witness. My name is Ponko. Yes, I realize that. But when you are at the witness stand, you are the witness. No, I'm not. I'm Ponko. Say it with me. Ponko. His face. I can't believe after all these years, he still cannot get his witness to follow his instructions.
Tragic.
Help! Oh my god, wait, let me screenshot this. I need this stupid face. What an unbelievable robot. Calm down, it's just a robot. You can see Mouse is not good with kids, man.
Yep, definitely not good.
I just named this screenshot the Mouse. Yeah. What an utterly inflexible little robot. You're the last person who should be calling anybody inflexible. Oof!
Oof.
Man, that quarrel when they get back home, it's gonna be bad. You remind me of my grandchild who just learned his own name. Oh, how precious. Alright, Ponko, I'm going to ask you some questions. Questions? You have questions? Hooray! What are your questions? I wanted to know if you were there at the scene of the murder of Metis Sykes. It was 7 years ago on the 7th of October around 2 p.m. in the robotics lab. Certainly. Just one moment. Searching. Ta-da! Search complete. Yes, I was there in the robotics lab. Hi, Taco. Still no Minecraft? Excuse me. I know I've been playing Minecraft a lot, but today's not Minecraft day, okay? Today's not Minecraft day, and like next week, I'm not even sure. There's definitely no Ace Attorney stream next week. I'm not even sure if I can stream properly next week, cause that's when my house moving thing is in full swing. I actually have to pack, or like shit, mom's gonna kill me. So next week I might even take the entire week off. Because I have to shift my PC setup over there. Oh, cause you have to dismantle it, put it in a box, bring it over there, and set it up again.
And make sure nothing breaks in between.
Yeah. I'll probably tell my father, because I think he's renting a car, right? I'll probably tell him, why don't you transport my stuff over first? Help me set up, come back, and help transport my brother's stuff over. And then help him set up, you know? Yeah. So that nothing gets lost from transporting two setups. Yeah. I most likely won't be here next week either. I see. Yeah, are you saying that as in like because I'm not streaming you won't be here either, or like you're going on holiday? It would seem this robot's testimony is necessary to this case after all. This is great! I just knew Ponko must have seen something important. But is what she saw going to be favorable to you, is the other question. Murder committed right before this poor little girl's eyes. It's inexcusable. The judge seems ready to adopt Ponko as another grandchild. My sister is coming in. Oh, that's great. Spend time with your sister, okay? So, little Ponko, do you think you can give us your testimony today? Sorry. Is this the name that was given to them in the Japanese version as well? I feel like it is. What?
I don't know where I go find.
I see. Now I'm pretty sure it's not because of the way the localization works. But little Ponko, but whatever it is, I'm sure he's like a Chan behind. So little Ponko, do you think you can give us your testimony today? Ponko is kind of cute. Now I'm just going to bully her. It's been 2 years, so it's needed. I see. Well, have fun. What I saw. I went to the robotics lab at about 2 p.m. for my regular recharge. Just as I was about to charge up, Athena came in and hugged Mommy Metis. And then Mommy Metis fell down. After that, I was recharging, so I don't know anything. After I charged up, I was cleaning the room, and Mr. Saiban came in. And then an error occurred. There was no data after that point. Oh, man, Ponko did nothing wrong.
Really, Ponko, it's called Ponko in Japanese too.
Ah, shocking. Ponko-chan.
Then Klonko is called Ponta.
They should have kept it. Ponko and Ponta is so cute. Ponko sounds stupid. Ponko did it. Excuse me, no. So he went, Ponko-chan, could you give us your testimony?
But the interesting thing to take note is, right, you know how Aura calls him hunk of junk?
Mm-hmm.
I think in Japanese, right, cause Ponko is like Ponko number 2. So it's like, I think she calls him Ponko-zi in Japanese, which kind of just means like an idiot. Like, dumb.
Ah, I see. Wow, that's very hard to localize.
Yeah.
I see. Maybe that's why they call him Klonko. Ah, well, what to do?
Clonk.
Clonk, yeah. Wow, this one is Spain then. This is Spain. Well, it sounds like the defendant was without question at the scene. However, it doesn't appear that the witness saw the actual moment of the murder. I disagree. This testimony shows that the defendant did indeed commit the crime. Unfortunately, I agree with Miles. Ugh. What? Phoenix, come on! At the end of the day, we mustn't forget that this witness is still a machine. Being a robot, its understanding and capacity to express itself are limited. So what are you suggesting? The witness's statements need to be interpreted. For example, the terms hug and then later fell down. Ah, exactly. Adults don't usually fall down after being hugged by a child. Ah, good point. They don't, but... Yes, what this witness's statements are telling us is... that the defendant stabbed the victim with the murder weapon during this moment. What? GG.com.
GG.com.
Before Miss Sykes hugged Dr. Sykes, did the two of them converse? Yes, they did. They spoke to each other very loudly, but I don't know what they said. Athena is usually so quiet, so I was surprised. They're probably arguing. Spoke very loudly. We can interpret this to mean they argued. I see. Murder after heated argument, and then the victim fell down. I agree that it does sound like a reasonable interpretation. However, Ponko doesn't seem to remember anything that happened after that. Because she was stabbed. When I'm recharging, I go into sleep mode. But I remember everything before that. I have a very good memory. You may as well admit defeat now, right? A cross-examination would be useless. Don't be ridiculous. A cross-examination is never useless. Until now. Think about it. Robots don't lie. This robot is both an important witness and valuable evidence at the same time. Nevertheless, I will have my cross-examination. I see you haven't changed. You never were one to worry about wasting time. Literally, look, he's being cornered all the damn time. Like, he has to find a way out of this. Very well, even if it may be a waste of time, you may proceed, Mr. Wright. I'll show you both just how fruitful any cross-examination can be.
Hey.
Yeah. Cross-examination?
What examination?
It's a cross-examination, yes. I went to the robotic lab at 2 p.m. for my regular recharge. A searcher they came in and hugged Mommy Metis.
Hold it!
Hugged her, huh? Which Edgeworth took to mean stabbed her with a weapon. You said that the two of them were talking before Miss Sykes hugged her mother. Is that right? Yes, they were talking very loudly, but I couldn't tell what they were saying. Why, useless, man! You say you have good memory, but you don't know what they were saying? What even is the point? Couldn't tell? Even though they were speaking so loudly? I'm only allowed to listen to voices that are directed at me. God damn it.
Selective hearing then.
Ah, I see. If it listened to every voice, it would be little better than a mobile eavesdropper. Well, that explains why some of Ponko's testimony is so vague. It's a shame that our little friend wasn't listening in, however. We could have learned what they were talking about just before Dr. Sykes was killed. Now then, what happened after that? And then Mommy Metis fell down. Fell down.
Hold it!
I don't want to delve too deeply here, but... could you tell us how the victim appeared and acted at this moment? Mommy Metis was very surprised when she was hugged. I heard her heart pound. Her heart? Mr. Wright, have you forgotten about this document we found in the robotics lab? These robots have a heartbeat detection system. Now that he mentions it, I do remember reading something like that there. They detect the presence of people by the sound of their heartbeats. But wait a minute, that means... if Dr. Sykes really did die at this moment... Ponko, how was Dr. Sykes after she fell down? Could you still hear the sound of her heartbeat? Let's see, the moment she fell, her heart was pounding. After that, I don't know. I started recharging just then. Of all the unlucky Tommy, if you had heard anything after that. Could have possibly proved that the hug wasn't actually the moment of the murder. I'm very sorry. I'm afraid I don't know. I'm very sorry. The robot is designed to go into sleep mode automatically, so it can't be helped. But it does appear it detected an increased heart rate at the moment of the stabbing. After Mommy Metis's heart started pounding in surprise, she fell by the window. It was the round window on the workbench side of the room. Ah! The workbench, huh? Ponko must be talking about that table to the right of where that giant robot is now. Is there something critical in Ponko's statement just now? Yes.
Yes.
Your Honor, I believe this statement is critical. I'd like it added to her testimony. Yeah, but she was found on the dentist table thingy. Ting. The dentist table ting.
Dentist table.
Yeah. But you know what I mean, right?
Yeah.
Ponko, could you please add that statement to your testimony? That's a good little girl. Round thing down the work inside the room. I don't think we need to press this.
Yeah.
Objection!
Ponko, your statement may have just inspired a breakthrough. That was helpful. Hooray! I'm so happy. Just to be sure, let's go over it again, okay? The victim fell near the window on the workbench side of the room. However, her body was discovered on the operating table. But the operating table and the workbench are two different locations. Exactly, Your Honor. We've just learned a new crucial fact. What could explain the two very different locations of the body? I'll tell you what. The victim moved. What, you expect 11-year-old girl to carry her mom? Yeah, exactly. An 11-year-old girl couldn't have moved the heavy body of an adult. So the only explanation is that the victim walked to the operating table herself. In other words, what Ponko observed near the workbench couldn't possibly have been the moment of the murder. I'm very relieved to hear that. Excuse me, Judge, aren't you supposed to be impartial? Glad to know that the murder wasn't committed in front of little Ponko! You're not worried about Tina, you're worried about Ponko!
The wrong 重点.
What, sorry?
No, the wrong 重点.
Yeah, I know, right? Yes, as we just heard in the testimony, Miss Sykes hugged her mother. Nothing more.
Objection!
And then he's gonna be like, but she probably didn't die straight away. You know? Right. Let me just take a new screenshot. This is nice.
5 times.
Yeah. And
Right
five
times 5.
times right. Okay. It's been 8 years, but you're still just as green as ever. Green? But I can't recall ever seeing Mr. Wright in anything but a blue suit. Shut up, Dutch. Hey, blue is my favorite color. What can I say? Oh, it is? Okay, now I know. If the defendant couldn't move the body herself, she could have had it moved for her. Moved for her? But Miss Sykes and Dr. Sykes were the only ones there. I agree. Since this robot is equipped with a heartbeat detection system, it would have been aware of another person's presence if someone else had been there. We can therefore conclude that the defendant and the victim were the only ones present. Then who do you suggest to move the body? Don't you know it's in the nature of a robot to help people do things? Miss Panko... Allow me to ask you a question. My name is Panko! Say it with me! Panko! I believe you said you were cleaning. Hey, rude! Hello? She says her name is Panko, you call her Panko, goddammit. I believe you said you were cleaning after Dr. Sykes fell down. Did you happen to move something large onto the operating table? Yes, yes I did. Athena asked me to.
Oh shit.
Oh no!
Oh shit.
Athena asked you to? And what did you move, little Ponko? I don't know. Unless something is an ID tag, I can't tell what it is. And her jacket was found on the floor.
Hmm.
An ID tag, you say? Yes, a tag with a barcode on it. We robots scan them to tell us what the thing is. That paper in the lab did mention something about that. That's why when you look at Apollo, it was like... It was like, Clay! You know? Recognizes people by scanning their spacesuit or uniform jacket ID tag, it said. So it would appear that Miss Panko here... Hey! Panko here can't identify what it moved. My name is Panko! Okay, Miles, first step of getting your witnesses to listen to you, get their names right. Yeah, that would help a lot, don't you think? That would help a lot. Like, if you get the names right, they'll be more than happy to help you instead of being like, my name is Panko! You know? Yeah.
I know, right?
But we humans have the power to imagine what it was, do we not? What? We do? Yes, we do, Judge. Well, I do, at the very least. Miss Panko, on the defendant's command, moved the body onto the operating table. I feel like it's probably just, Mom fainted. Could you help me, like, get her more comfortable? I don't know. GG.com. Ponko, did you really move Dr. Sykes' body? This is really important. Isn't there any way you could tell? I don't know. Without an ID tag, I can't tell. Give it up, Wright. If the victim's heart was stopped, the robot's detection system would be useless. Furthermore, Dr. Sykes usually wore her white coat while she was working. She kept the jacket with her ID tag on it, draped over a chair in the robotics lab. And only wore it for special occasions. GG.
GG.
In other words, the victim wasn't wearing her ID tag at the time. From the robot's point of view, her body was simply just another object.
Objection!
But Ponko is equipped with a facial recognition system. If she really did move the victim, she would have recognized the body as Dr. Sykes. But she didn't, so that means...
Objection!
A face can easily be covered with a piece of cloth, a mask, or anything else for that matter. With her facial features hidden, the robot wouldn't be able to tell it was Dr. Sykes. Gah, he's right. To summarize, Miss Sykes stabbed her mother near the workbench, then, using the robot, she moved the body to the table where she removed the sword and was stained in blood. Order! But if that's the case, then I have a question. Oh boy, guys. Why did the defendant move the body to the operating table in the first place? You want a reason? Very well. What? You can't possibly have an explanation? Hey, this is Miles. Of course he does. Your emotions blind you to the truth. You can learn a lot from our robot friends. Oof! Ouch! Calm and rational thought will open your eyes to the truth in front of you, Mr. Wright. Now then, do you remember the operating table's one special feature? I believe I read that robots can be assembled and disassembled there, isn't that right? That's right, and to the defendant who was just a child at the time. The table was like a magic box that could make robots appear or disappear in seconds. Oh no, he has a point. He has a very good point. But in the end, my mom just put her on the operating table and fixed her in a flash. I was so impressed by what my mom did. I even asked her if she would put me on the table and fix me if I ever got hurt. It looked just like magic to me, what she could do. You can't possibly be suggesting. This young, sheltered girl had a difficult time distinguishing robots from people. But take a look at Ponko's arm. It was Miss Sykes who bandaged it up. Like that? She must have thought that machines tune the same way that people do. Exactly! Exactly, guys! No way! I refuse to believe it. Miss Sykes made a childish, naive, and cruel mistake. She thought that if a robot could be dismantled and vanish without a trace... But Prosecutor Edgeworth, if you're about to claim what I think you are, I demand that you word it as delicately as you can. With all due respect, Your Honor, all I can do is present the truth as it stands. The reason the defendant moved the victim's body to the operating table?
Hold it!
No! Don't say another word. Just stop. Was to dismantle the evidence so that she could get away with her crime. That can't be. Order in the court! Order in the court, I say! Bane. Edgeworth. She was just a little kid. How can you say such a horrible thing? Horrible? Like I said, you're just as green as ever. I came here today as a prosecutor to seek only the truth. No more, no less. My theory is simply the result of a rational consideration of every possibility.
Logic.
Objection!
But dismantling isn't the table's only function. It can make repairs as well. It's conceivable that Miss Sykes moved her mother to the table in order to fix her. I suppose that could be another way of interpreting it. But dismantle or repair, it doesn't matter either way. Or does it? What do you mean? After murdering her mother, Miss Sykes may have come to her senses. Perhaps she did want to make it appear as if it had never happened. And that's why she tried to repair her mother. Yes, that's one possible explanation. But we mustn't forget the facts of this case. The victim was observed to fall down after being hugged by the defendant. And the body was moved per the defendant's command. These two facts that indicate the defendant's guilt, remain unchanged. This just can't be true. Oh, my head hurts. Oh. Mr. Wright, do you have any evidence to refute the prosecution's claim? Evidence? Right. Let's see. I can't think of any. GG.com. I'm afraid I don't have any evidence. Since becoming chief prosecutor, I've learned that the truth isn't always pretty. Now, accept the truth, Mr. Wright. Your subordinate murdered her own mother. Your Honor, the prosecution demands a verdict. The hostages have suffered enough. What a terrible and tragic conclusion. If the defense has no counter-argument, I see no need to further prolong this trial. Edgeworth's argument seems solid enough, but there's no way Athena could have ever done anything like that. What do I do? There has to be something, but I can't think of a single thing. Yo!
Oh.
Prosecutor Blackquill! This is quite the farce you're conducting here. I could die from laughter. Prosecutor Blackquill, what are you talking about? What I'm talking about is that your argument is based on an entirely false premise. Go on, we're listening. Could this be the miracle I need? But what is Prosecutor Blackquill trying to pull here? 7 years. For 7 long years, this case has been on my mind. Not for an instant did I not think of it. I'm the one who killed my mentor, and don't think you can alter that fact now. Your baldness I will take to the stand, and I won't take no for an answer. Of course, Prosecutor Blackquill, please go ahead. Yep. 7 years ago, oh god. I went to the Cosmos Space Center with the intention of killing Dr. Sykes. But when I got to the robotics lab, I found Athena there instead. I would not be swayed from my purpose, so I waited for Dr. Sykes to return. And then I committed the act. Ah, how cathartic it was. Well, little Ponko here witnessed the victim falling. In other words...
Objection!
I don't need any of your other words, old man. I can guess what happened. JJ. Opinion... JJ, huh? Yeah. Opinions on banana bread. Banana bread's good, yes.
Bread is good.
Which would be? She fell means she fell. Merely that. The mother and child fooling around. Perhaps she tripped. Not that it matters. When I entered the lab, there was no trace of Dr. Sykes to be seen. There was no dead body either, of course, meaning she must have left the room. So the murder occurred after the time period Ponko described in her testimony? You should hardly take stock in the words of a wind-up toy. Oof.
Objection!
Then how do you explain the fact that the defendant had the robot move something? Athena was always tinkering with robots on the operating table to amuse herself. And she always had Ponko move the heavy ones for her. That day was no different. Ponko moved a heavy robot for Athena. This is off. What he's saying seems to make sense, and yet...
Objection!
Prosecutor Blackquill, are you trying, even now, to turn away from the truth? Don't you realize we could bring the dark age of the law to a close today?
Objection!
You expect too much from me. I'm just a murderer beyond redemption. Why don't you just let me go so I can settle down into hell? Prosecutor Blackquill's execution is tomorrow. If the truth doesn't come out now, it's all over. Are you saying that the little girl and the robot had nothing to do with the murder? That's right, so let's hear your verdict. If we don't hurry, I might miss the ferry across the stakes. Oof.
Oof. Don't say it like that.
Yep. Don't you dare judge! Don't forget I have hostages over here. And Simon, how long are you going to cover for her? Miss Blackquill! Forgive me, Aura. I never wanted you to do anything like this for me. But you agreed to this trial. If you have a counter-argument, then present your evidence. That's the rule of the courtroom. Isn't it right, Chief Prosecutor? Blackquill, you selfish... Well, to be frank, I don't like this, but it's my duty to make a decision. If no one has a counter-argument, I will announce my verdict. Is this really happening? Is it really going to end just like it did 7 years ago? Oh no! I wanted to do it so bad. Even now, I want to fly out of here and go save him. In this trial, she will never forgive me. No. That's like the least of your concerns over here. Please keep both of them alive.
Yeah.
I can't let this happen. But I just don't have the evidence to counter Prosecutor Blackquill's testimony. Yo!
Oh.
Athena! What are you feeling okay? I can hear it. I can hear the voice of his heart. He's hiding something. Excuse me, aren't you the accused?
Aren't you in the detention center?
No, not the detention center. Aren't you supposed to be in the defendant's chair? No security? Excuse me? How?
They're all busy at the other courtrooms.
Oh shit! No, because I was like, wait, aren't you in the defendant's chair? How did you get that? You know what? Never mind. I'm not questioning it anymore.
Don't question the series.
I can hear it. I can hear the voice of his heart. He's hiding something. If he really is, I could sure use Athena's help here. Her power might be just the thing to get us through this.
Objection!
Sykes, Dono. No need for you to chime in here. Just accept that you're innocent.
Objection!
These past 7 years, they've been just as hard on me, you know? What are you talking about? Do you remember that horrible trial? Please, you have to listen to me. He didn't kill her. His heart is screaming that he didn't kill her. Even now, every time I stand in the courtroom, it comes back to haunt me. Not being heard, no matter how hard you try. Feeling so helpless. caught in people's stares? So scared that it feels like your chest is in a vice. I'm terrified of courtrooms. I want to run out of the door even now. And yet you found a way to keep your fears at bay and became a lawyer. Thanks. That's because one day, I came to realize that I had to fight. I couldn't give up. I exercised hard and I studied hard. I wanted to become the strongest lawyer I could be. Yeah, she really exercised hard. She freaking yeeted. Like, I'm pretty sure she could yeet Apollo if she wanted to.
Pretty sure the policeman she yeeted was like way like bigger than Apollo.
I know, right? Apollo's like, ah! Apollo's as tall as me. That's on the shorter side. Yeah. The day
Tiny
this
Polo.
yeah, tiny Polo, that's right. That's just default Apollo though. Yeah. This day has finally come. The day I've been looking forward to with all my heart. This is why I became a lawyer. This is why I studied psychology. It was all to save you from this false conviction. But, Miss Sykes, do you realize what it would mean? You are the accused, after all. If you prove Prosecutor Blackquill innocent, then... The only thing that matters is the truth. It's my duty to find out what that truth is. Simon, please give me this chance. The chance to shake off this fear that's been with me for 7 years and to face the truth. Athena is being so brave, confronting her past like this. This might really be the last chance to save them both. Oh, Chibi. Oh, you got the Chibi sheep. Prosecutor Blackquill, please testify one more time about the incident 7 years ago. Oh, fine, Chibi. Hold on. Yate, I am a small Yuri. Small Yuri? Is this small Yuri down a bit? I am small Yuri. I am Gremlin Yuri. Okay, yes. Thank you for the head pat. Small doggo, that's right. I'm a small doggo. Hey. Where is it? Oh, there. Prosecutor Blackquill, please testify one more time about the incident 7 years ago. Fine, but your efforts will surely be in vain. For I am not a man who can be cut down easily. Here we go, Simon. Let me hear the voice of your heart. I went to the Cosmos Space Center, the intention of killing Dr. Sykes, okay? Oh, I found Athena there instead. You were happy! I would not be swayed from my purpose, so I waited for the doctors. But angry and happy?
Are you happy seeing Athena?
Yeah. It's a bit weird, yeah. This feeling of happiness. Even though the person you were looking for wasn't there, you felt happy. Why is that? Cannon sheep height. You watch out, Jay. You watch out. You watch out. You watch out. You better watch out. Sleep with both eyes open, okay? You better watch out.
Come after you in your sleep.
Simple. When I was looking for Athena and hadn't found her yet, I grew worried. So when I saw her in the robotics lab, I was happily relieved. Merely that. Just now you said that you went to the Space Center to kill Dr. Sykes. But the first thing you did was look for her daughter instead? I had no intention of harming Athena, so I wanted to confirm that she was safe first. It was just a part of my plan. Nothing contradictory about that. The second I find an inconsistency, he cuts it down. Simon knows the principles of analytical psychology. There's less noise now, but I don't see any instabilities we can latch onto. I was afraid of that. We'll just have to keep chipping away at him then, bit by bit. Could you update his testimony, Athena? You got it, boss. Oh, this is so cute. But I would not be swayed. Aha, there it is. Not even you can falsify your emotions, Prosecutor Blackquill. What? When you said that you killed Dr. Sykes in your testimony, you felt sadness. Why would someone who had laid in wait to kill her be sad at her death? Such an obvious attack. Yes, I felt sadness, but it wasn't for her. I felt sorrow for Athena and her circumstances. Gah! He can't be talking about that, can he? I was just a convenient subject for her research. Whew. Oh boy. My objective was to save Athena from an obsessive scientist who treated her own daughter like a research subject. What? I went to the psychology lab first. That's where I would usually find Athena playing. But that day was different. I heard someone crying in the robotics lab next door. Was Athena being subjected to yet another experiment? I thought as I went to see. Conveniently, Athena had cried herself to sleep, so all I had to do was wait and kill. So that's why he was relieved when he saw Athena. I see. Okay. Good point. Okay. Back to normal. Back to normal, guys. Okay, let me just, what's it gonna do? You know what? I should probably automate the chibi. But, lazy. So that's why he was relieved when he saw Athena. But is this story really true? I'm not sure how much to believe. Mr. Wright? How are you doing, Athena? Still hanging in there? I'm a lot stronger than I look, boss. Now take a look at this. The noise level actually increased. Oh, whoa! That's the first time we've seen that.
Save everything for the last.
It went up? I've never seen it do that before. Prosecutor Blackquill is lying somewhere in his testimony. As a matter of fact, he's piling lie on top of lie in an attempt to make his claims sound more believable. He's trying even harder to suppress his true feelings, and that's what's causing the noise. How in the world should I approach this? I can either use an evidence-based approach if I can find a contradiction. Otherwise, I should look for an inconsistency in his emotions. There are no flaws in my testimony, and his baldness is prepared to give his verdict. Give up on this lost cause and let the law free me of these chains already.
Objection!
I don't think so. Not while I'm around. Now, contradictory testimony on inconsistent emotions. Which should I tackle first? Probably
Emotions.
his... Oh. I thought his testimony.
No, go for the emotions first.
Okay, let's look for inconsistent emotions. Got it, boss. But if you want to try looking for a contradictory statement instead, just let me know. I can easily switch over. Okay. He was shocked. And he was worried, but why was he surprised? I hurried over and opened the door to the robotics lab. Why are you so surprised?
Yeah, why?
Hmm? Bruh. There's so much to unpack here. What the hell? You seem surprised for no reason.
No,
No,
this,
not here?
This, no, it's the next one.
This one.
Yeah. Yeah, it's this surprise. We should be
Huh.
tackling this.
Hi, TNM. Hello. Good afternoon.
Afternoon.
How odd. Why would you register surprise at opening the door to the lab? Alright, fine. I'll explain if I must. How cool is this trial? Incredibly cool. What surprised me was Ponko. The toy figure attacked me. Excusez-moi? In the exploded courtroom. That's right, it's in the exploded courtroom. Dr. Sykes knew full well of my plan to rescue Athena. But she couldn't stand the guard over her daughter 24 hours a day. So Dr. Sykes let Ponko do it. That's right, she ordered Ponko to forcibly remove me on sight. So I slashed Ponko up with the katana that was there in the lab. That rickety old puppet wasn't worthy of that fine blade. Mr. Wright, it's happening again! There's even more noise now. Oh my gosh! Next time you'll see it's 150% something. It's at 100% now, what's going on here? Whenever he finds an opening, he covers it up with lies. We'll never get rid of the noise at this rate. It's pretty hard to keep telling coherent lies like that. His mind and will really are as sharp and strong as a katana. Alright, what should I tackle first this time? His testimony. I think there might be an inconsistency in Prosecutor Blackwell's testimony. Alright, let's give it a thorough check then. With a feeling of dread. Ponko attacked me. I retaliated by cutting it into pieces. No change.
It's the one with the Ponko.
Yeah, because it's the one that changed.
Yeah.
Presented. Cut it into pieces.
Look at the sword. What is missing on the sword at that point?
The sword?
I mean, don't present it first, don't present, but
Oh.
But yeah, it's
missing
okay,
blood.
Yeah. Like if you remember Ponko's hand on like that picture where he was holding the bloody knife.
Yeah, it's a bandaged arm, right?
Yeah, but
He
there
was
was
wearing-
blood on it already.
Yeah, there was blood. I can't press it, so I have to present it, right?
Present it, yeah.
Okay.
Not the knife, but the one with the
The
picture.
photo.
Yeah.
Objection!
Compounding lies with more lies is never the answer, Prosecutor Blackwell. Take a look at this photo. That's the photo of the supposed moment of the murder, isn't it? How many more times must I see that which damned me for my sin? The ironic thing is, I think this picture is actually going to be our savior now. See the bloodstain at the end of Ponko's arm where it was severed with the katana? I hope you aren't claiming it's the robot's blood, Mr. Wright. You never know with him, man. No, most likely, the blood was transferred there from the bloody katana. The katana already had blood on it, so then it must have been the victim's blood. That's right, but if that's the case, we've found a glaring inconsistency. Ugh. You said in your testimony that you cut up Ponko and then you killed Dr. Sykes. But in spite of that, the victim's blood is already on Ponko's arm in this picture. What? But that couldn't be! Exactly. In order for the blood to have transferred from the sword to Ponko's arm, the victim must have been stabbed first before the robot was slashed. In other words, Prosecutor Black Quill, your entire testimony is nothing but one giant ball of lies. Gah! Tell the court the truth, Prosecutor Black Quill, now. Yeah! You have no idea what you're doing. His voice, there's so much discord. I'm hearing not just one or two, but a bunch of rampaging emotions here. It's hard to describe. It's like a violent whirlpool or something. I was looking forward to seeing his breakdown emotion. Yeah. Phoenix Wright, you will pay for this. Never have I been forced to reveal so much, but the rest I'll take to my grave. Haha, sucks to be you. Prosecutor Black Quill, you are on the witness stand. You are obligated to tell the truth. Isn't that the rule of the courtroom? Mouse has been awfully quiet. Yeah. All of these complex emotions, they seem to be flowing from one source. I think whatever he really saw that day is what's causing these feelings. Oh boy. Boom. Following the sound of bang, I opened and then... he saw something, right? Now imagine I'll see everything first. Okay, then it's most likely this one. Probe. He saw, was it Athena?
Yes.
It looks like he was looking at. It looks like he's looking at Athena.
Yeah, it's Athena.
Yeah. When you opened the door and saw Athena, you became overwhelmed by your emotions. Isn't that right, prosecutor? You should know better.
By the way, you know if you screw up here, right, it's the first bad end.
Oh no! Screw up here as in I probe wrong.
Yeah.
Oh no! It's okay, I'll search it up later.
As in like during his testimony, like when you submit the wrong evidence. The testimony part.
Wait, really? So
Yeah. Like when you like the part where you know the crime scene photo, if you screw up that part, right, it leads to the first bad end.
no! Wait, how? Why? Just one screw up?
No, not one screw up, but like if you no, as in you're over that part already, don't worry, but it's like you know just now when you're presenting testimony, like the evidence, like if you screw up that part, like if you keep giving the wrong answers, then it will lead to the first bad end.
So how many chances do you get? Like
the whole gauge lah, you know, like which is about 5.
oh, I see. Oh, okay. Oh no. Never mind. I'm going fine. I keep thinking the voice lines are Apollo. No, it's Athena. Apollo's too busy being edgy.
AG Polo.
Yeah, edgy Polo, yeah. And though it's pathetic, I admit I'm terrified to speak of it. Prosecutor Black Quill, Miss Sykes is innocent. I will always believe that with all my heart. Now, can't you find it within yourself to believe in me too? Athena is innocent, huh? Can you honestly say you believe that to be true? Right, Dono? I give you my word. Now tell me what you really saw when you opened that door.
He's sweating.
Curse you, Phoenix Wright! The hands are also big.
Yaoi hands.
Oh. It was a tragedy. One I'll never forget. When I arrived at the lab, Dr. Sykes was already dead. She was lying on the operating table, while the bloody katana lay on the floor. And standing between the two, covered in blood, was Athena. She smiled with a far-off look in her eyes, as she sweetly said, "Ugh. Something's wrong with Mom, so I'm taking her apart to fix her." That's what I saw. And now you have it. The truth that you so desperately wanted. Did you hear that this game is M-rated, by the way? Well, now I know. No. Prosecutor Blackcliff finally tells the truth, and this is what it is? It's beyond devastating. I tried to take my mother apart? I... No, no. So it was me. I'm the one who killed my mother. Tina! As I said, right? The truth isn't always pretty. Murder, disassembly on an operating table, a scientist using her daughter as a guinea pig. Sadly, it appears that my theory was correct after all.
Objection!
It's true that Tina didn't like her mother's research, but you dare cast aspersions on my mentor by claiming Athena was used in such a manner? Dr. Sykes could be awkward with people, but she loved her daughter with all her heart. Hi, Gingerbread. Hello. She loved me? Your mother hated to see you suffer because you could hear the voices of people's hearts. She wanted to set you free of your pain, so she worked tirelessly on her research. Do you remember those headphones you hated so much? Yes, my head hurt every time I wore them. No, Athena, it's just the opposite. They emitted sound waves to nullify emotional input from the voices of people around you. Your power was much stronger than it is now. And those headphones were what enabled you to carry on with everyday life. No, that can't be true. Then why? Why would I have done something like that to somebody who loved me so much? Her love for you was real. That I can guarantee. That's why I knew that what happened had to be some kind of mistake. I couldn't let you be punished for it. Feels. Ah. So you took the... Yes, feels. So you took the blame yourself? You and your mentor are more alike than you know. Ponko was a witness, so I put it in a case and held Athena close and vacated the lab. I threw Ponko away in the boarding lounge trash chute. And I hid the case on the Space Center grounds. It would seem that we now have all of the facts of this case.
Hold it!
No, not yet. It can't end like this.
Objection!
Do not disgrace yourself, Mr. Wright. The truth has been revealed. Or are are you the type of man to turn your back to things that disagree with you? I'm not. But this? I can't give up now. I have to say something, anything, even if it's a bluff. I've always managed to pull through that way in the past. I have to make it work. The defense is prepared to present evidence. Mr. Wright? Yes, Athena? It's okay. You can stop now. I don't want you or anyone else to suffer for any longer. For my sake. Athena, what are you saying? No, Athena, not like this! No! I killed my mother. That's the truth. It's just like Prosecutor Etro said. We have to face it, no matter how much it hurts. I admit my guilt. Hi, Squid. Hello. Good afternoon to you. But could I please be granted just one chance to tell everyone what I recall? It appears Miss Sykes is much braver than you, Mr. Wright. What say you, Your Honor? In light of her courage, will the court give Miss Sykes this opportunity to confess? Very well, then if you would, please take the stand, Miss Sykes. Thank you for letting me do this, Prosecutor Edgeworth. And thank you, Mr. Wright and Prosecutor Blackquill, for letting the truth be known. Now we can finally move forward, and everyone's suffering can come to an end. Athena! Prosecutor Blackquill will be cleared and the dark age of the law can come to an end. Yes, admit your guilt and bring everything to its conclusion. I killed my mother. My memory is still a little hazy, but there's no question I remember it. I remember the weight of the weapon in my hands and the feeling of it stabbing in deep. And I remember the warmth of her blood as it flowed down the handle onto my fingers. Your Honor, please find me guilty. I dare say these are all memories that no one but the murderer would have. But at the same time, if she can read emotions from someone else, she might have mistaken them for herself. I see. Well, I feel like that's the case, but you know, I won't know until we continue.
Yeah.
I see. Thank you for your confession. Huh? What? Sorry?
Oh, I was gonna say you're gonna come quite close to that particular conversation soon.
Oh, I see. Okay. Okay, got it. Thank you for your confession. I believe this trial has gone on long enough. But before I conclude, does anyone have a counter argument?
Phoenix.
Objection!
I do.
I do, Your Honor. Mr. Wright? But Mr. Wright, why? I killed her. I remember it now. Excuse me. Any counter-argument now is pointless.
Objection!
Don't tell me you've forgotten one of the basic tenets of lawyering. I always believe in the client to the bitter end. Athena, you are not a murderer.
Objection!
I said that you never changed, but could you have actually regressed in these 8 years? Hey, shut up. Yeah. I won't stand for your childish emotionalism getting in the way of the truth. Emotionalism? Don't lecture me on the matters of the heart, Edgeworth. As usual, a couple bickering. Because I can see straight into a person's soul. Zhong, 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 zhong. Yeah! I did a little research. I looked into those special psyche locks you mentioned, Mr. Nick. Yeah, it's she's still hiding something, but not on purpose.
He doesn't know what she's hiding.
Yeah. I'm hiding something. She'd be like, huh? I'm hiding something? There's still a chance. Somewhere deep in Athena's heart, there might still be a memory that not even she knows about yet. It might be like looking for a grain of sand somewhere in the cosmos, but still, that memory might contain a new fact that could prove her innocence. I hope for everyone's sake that you are not just bluffing, Mr. Wright. Now then, is there or is there not a problem with Miss Sykes' confession? Now, memory's still a little hazy, but there's no question I remember it. Yeah. She claims that she remembers it, but is she really remembering her own memories? She might be like latching onto someone else's emotions. There's definitely something wrong with her memory of the event, I can just tell. If there is a problem with her confession, please prove it to this court now.
It's the katana.
This time it's the katana. Okay, katana. This one.
After you present this, right, you say first.
Okay. I mean, my bar is completely full, so like...
Take that!
Isn't that the katana the defendant used to kill the victim, Mr. Wright? Okay, save. I like to overwrite the earlier one. Okay. Isn't that the katana the defendant used to kill the victim, Mr. Wright? I respectfully and vehemently disagree, Your Honor. But I remember it! I remember holding the weapon and getting blood on my fingers! That's exactly my point. If blood really did get on your fingers while you were holding it, there should be blood on the handle. But please focus on the handle of the sword. There's not a trace of blood on it. And therefore, this is clearly a contradiction of the facts. You're right! Oh my!
Objection!
The defendant must have simply confused a portion of her memories. She mentioned it was hazy to begin with, then we can't mull over every minor detail.
Objection!
But she also said, there's no question I remember it, a fact we can't ignore. In that case, why don't you explain what this contradiction of her memories means? He's so done, he's like, fine, you explain it then. Gladly. Just give me a sec to think of something. As usual. I want to say that Athena didn't stab anyone. But she said it herself that she remembers the feeling of committing the act. Think, Phoenix, think.
Wait here. You press the blood was wiped off the weapon first. Press this one first.
I'm sorry, this sounds so funny. Okay, let's go. Let's go for this, guys. Are you ready? The blood was wiped off the weapon. The blood was wiped off of the handle. Uh-oh, I got the treatment. I shouldn't have to explain the implications of your own argument to you, right? But all your claim suggests is that Miss Sykes wiped the blood off herself after the fact. I knew that. I know that bluffing your way through dates is your calling card. Oh, yes! But your credibility phone just now and told me to tell you to put a sock in it. Yes, Daddy. There it is, guys. There it is.
Yes, Daddy.
Yes, Daddy. I wonder why they did something like this. There's like no reason for it. They just wanted to put it in for fun.
They know what the fans want.
Yeah. Could have contradiction of Tina's memories. Should I reload?
if you want to keep it perfect, you can reload it.
Nah, it's fine. I don't think we need it so perfect. Miss Sykes said blood flowed down the handle, but the katana's handle is spotless. So, doesn't it follow that the defendant must have used a weapon other than the katana? What are you up to this time? This is it? This time, I found just the thing to end Athena's nightmare for good. The weapon that took Dr. Sykes' life was the katana. That much is for sure. So if I can show a possibility that Athena didn't use the katana, it could help me prove her innocent. A different weapon, you say? What weapon would that be exactly? Right, of course you would ask that. Finn. I can see you're floundering, Mr. Wright. Did you speak without thinking again? As always. He's like, you know, your mouth is so happy to have him back, but also he's just like, oh, I forgot that you're annoying. I forgot that you're always like this. Sasuga childhood friends. How does he do that? But I can't back down. Not here, not now. That's right. I did, because it's so obvious it doesn't require any thought. Ooh, yeah! Yeah! He got it, people! He got it!
Hey.
Hey! I got it, man. Okay, let's go. What did you say? Okay, so maybe that was an exaggeration, but there has to be something. Was there some other bladed weapon in the robotics lab that day? Maybe there's something in one of the crime scene photos. Wait a minute, there is something. There is a high probability that that was in the lab. I don't have that particular weapon here in evidence right now, but I do have a piece of evidence just like it. Other than the katana, this is another blade that may have been at the crime scene. Papa? Papa.
Yes.
I'm pretty sure it's this one, yeah. But that's the murder weapon in the Clay Terran case. Yes, this is the knife that took Mr. Terran's life. But there must have been a knife just like this at the scene 7 years ago as well. Toolkits containing utility knives like this are issued to Space Center employees. And the robotics lab, especially, would naturally have one of these around.
Objection!
But besides the katana, no other bladed weapon was found at the site. It was an investigation report if you didn't know. Oof! Stop it, I'm already down.
Objection!
Of course I knew that! Once you told me just now. Then here's something else you already knew. There was a toolkit at the scene. But it didn't contain any blades. Here is a photo of its contents. You're right, I don't see any kind of bladed tool. Fine, but isn't there something odd about the design on these handles? It's wrong. Therefore, there was no other bladed weapon in the room.
Objection!
I disagree. This toolkit contained a knife. And what proof do you have of that? Don't tell me your eye for art is failing you too, Mr. Edgeworth. You're the last person in the world who should be criticizing my aesthetic sense. Now, he's simply watching out for your ocular health. Please proceed, Mr. Wright.
It really just sounds like old couple bickering.
Right? Oh god. Notice that the handles of each of these tools have a sort of design on them. I see that they do, but what significance does that have? It's clear that one of the tools is missing from this kit. If we rearrange the tools into a specific pattern, you might be able to tell which part of the overall design is missing. Is that the theory your pitiful sense of aesthetics helped you come up with? He's still sore about it. He's still so sore about it. He's like, how dare you?
How dare you insult my
Yeah.
artistic sense?
Yep. It's worth. Just let it go, man.
Let it go!
Let it go! Oh my god, you drama queen! Show the court then, if you would. What pattern or design would we see if we were to rearrange the tools? I gotcha. Is it this one? This
Yeah.
one, yeah.
Take that!
And what design is this supposed to represent? The Gexa logo, Your Honor. It's on all of the Space Center's documents and pamphlets. As you're aware, Gexa is the program that operates the Cosmos Space Center. Yeah, we're talking about the beautiful, beautiful logo. Gexa. It's so weird. The spelling is a bit weird, but who am I to say, right? I think I see it now, but... Yes, with just the tools shown in this photo... The red A part of the logo is missing. And this is where the murder weapon from the Terran case comes into play. If we were to place the utility knife in the open slot... It would complete the Gexa logo. So it would? Then that means... Admitted, Mr. Edgeworth. My aesthetic sense is keener than yours. And while you're at it... Admit that the weapon Miss Sykes used could have been this one. Gah! Order! Order in the court! Miss Sykes confessed to having a memory of stabbing the victim. Admittedly, Miss Sykes most likely did stab someone, using the utility knife. However, the weapon used to kill Dr. Sykes was the katana. Therefore, the act of stabbing that Miss Sykes remembers couldn't be that of Dr. Sykes. Very well. Let's suppose for a minute that Miss Sykes did use the utility knife. Tell me, how does that change anything? Come again? Excuse me. What if the katana was only being used as a decoy to conceal the true murder weapon? What if the real weapon that took the victim's life was the utility knife? Don't be ridiculous, or are you changing the premise of your entire argument? I'm merely offering a hypothetical situation derived from your logic. I miss his smug look, not gonna lie. Yeah. AA7.coms. Can AA7 please let them go on like a business trip together? We'll just take it as a honeymoon. That'll be great, you know? Just saying.
Solving murder case overseas.
Yeah. Leave
Together.
Yeah, leave the office to Athena. She can handle it. Let her adopt someone. Like maybe who knows? Maybe it's like Trucy, you want to get into law or something? You're interested in getting into law? Cause that's
You can be both a lawyer and a magician.
yeah. Why not a magician lawyer? Eh! Oh my gosh, that would be funny. Oh my,
right?
oh my god, she's the one. She will be the one with the new stupid ability. Help.
Smelling.
I smell the bullshit. Yes. Miss Sykes could have put blood on the katana to make it look like the murder weapon. And then concealed the knife on the personage until Black Quill carried her away. But she's 11! She's 11! You know what I was thinking at 11? I was happily watching High School Musical. That's what I was doing at 11, come on.
I was too occupied with Pokemon.
Yeah, you see, we were occupied with stupid shit, not murder, you know? Just saying. That does clear up the contradiction between Miss Sykes' memories and the evidence. If, in fact, the murder weapon is a utility knife, then fate has dealt you a cruel hand. For you have just proven the knife's existence to the rest of us with your own logic.
Objection!
The prosecution is attempting to lead the court.
Objection!
You're the one attempting to lead the court, Mr. Wright. Old couple bickering. By forcing us to forget the facts of this case. Need I remind you that there were only 2 people in the lab at the time of the murder? And that the defendant herself recalls stabbing someone with her own hands? No. It matters not whether the murder weapon was a katana or a utility knife. As long as we know that the victim and the defendant were the only ones there. You cannot escape the fact that it was Athena Sykes who killed her own mother. I don't believe it. Why? Why does this keep happening? Every time I find a contradiction, it vanishes and the suspicion keeps coming back. It's almost as if... Now you're finally starting to get it. The contradictions keep vanishing because the charge is true. And the suspicion keeps coming back to the defendant because that's where it belongs. Phoenix Wright, when will you open your eyes and accept the truth?
Wow.
Oh no! The last time we saw him this desperate was with Maya's case.
All the weird girl assistants.
Yeah, I don't want to believe it. It can't be true. But what if... Mr. Wright, you fought a good fight. I think you've done all you can do. Is giving up really the only option? No. Snap out of it, Phoenix. What's the matter with you? Giving in to doubt? I can't look back. 4 is the only way to go. No, Your Honor. Not yet. It isn't over yet. Right. I can't lose sight of what's important. I believe in Athena, and I'll always believe in her to the very end. A defense lawyer never gives up on his client. Mia wipes a tear, a proud tear. Sheds a proud tear.
Yeah.
I have to pick myself up and stand firm. Make that brain of yours work, Phoenix. If I don't see a way, I'll just have to go back and look for one. Time to rethink this case thoroughly. Shoo!
Hey.
I concede the fact that Athena must have stabbed someone with the utility knife. It must have been what Ponko witnessed as Athena's hug. But Prosecutor Blackquill didn't see the knife at the scene. This means that someone must have removed it from the lab before he arrived. Who could have taken the utility knife from the lab?
Someone else.
Yeah. Yeah, the third person was at the scene. If I trust in Athena, then I have to conclude there was a third person at the scene. But according to Ponko's testimony, Athena and her mother were the only 2 there. So then how did this third person manage to escape Ponko's detection? I know. This person must have fooled Ponko's facial recognition by covering their own face.
Yes.
But wait a minute, Ponko has a heartbeat detection system too. Even if they covered their own face, Ponko would have still detected their presence. Exactly, how do you... But she wouldn't have been able to tell who they were. Wait, that's it? The culprit could have covered their face and posed as which person? To avoid detection.
Metis.
Metis Sykes, yeah.
The jacket.
Yeah, the jacket. Person posed as the victim. If the culprit posed as the victim, That would explain why Ponko thought only she and Athena were there. All they had to do was take advantage of Ponko's basic recognition features. The culprit used this in order to pose as the victim. Her jacket. The victim's jacket. The culprit could have posed as the victim by wearing her jacket with the ID tag on it. But that still leaves the heartbeat detection system. How did the culprit get around that? It wouldn't have worked if Ponko could detect the real Dr. Sykes' heartbeat too. So does that mean that the real Dr. Sykes was already dead by that time? If that's the case, then who did Athena stab? The real culprit. There we go. This is the true Danganronpa moment.
I know, right?
So where is our official crossover, man?
Yeah, official crossover when?
Yeah, we have our fan crossover because we couldn't wait any longer, and one of the more powerful fans was like, I'll do this my damn self. Fine, I'll do it my damn self, okay? You guys wait. Yeah. That's it! The person Athena stabbed wasn't Dr. Sykes. It was the person who murdered her and then pretended to be her. The real culprit. Now that Mr. Wright has finally finished thinking, let us bring this to a swift end. Shut up. This. Please give us your verdict, Your Honor, so that we can move on to hostage negotiations. You are absolutely right, Prosecutor Edgeworth. I hereby...
Objection!
I didn't say I was finished. I was only pausing for a second. Because I realized something so shocking, I had to take a break to digest it. But now I know for a fact that Miss Sykes is innocent. But Ponko saw me. She witnessed the moments of the crime. Yes, Ponko did witness something. She saw the hug. In other words, the moment you used the utility knife. But the person you stabbed wasn't your mother. What are you saying, Mr. Wright? The answer is simple. The person Miss Sykes stabbed was a third person posing as Dr. Sykes. Hey. Yeah. I swear the music gets better every game.
Yes.
It's like they realize that, oh man, the fans really like the music. We should put more budget into that, you know? Now, how about a fully voiced game?
Yeah.
Right?
Like fully voiced, let's go, bro.
Okay, or at least fully voiced trials. Something
yeah.
like Danganronpa. Like, I'll take that, okay? You don't have to voice the whole game if it's gonna be, like, really expensive, but can you at least voice the trials? Like, damn? The trials, maybe?
Then you watch me play in Japanese.
Yes, I would select Japanese. Yeah, but if I select Japanese, I would have to read it out still. Whatever. Do you really expect us to solve that, Mr. Wright? According to the robot's statements, there was no third person there. Did you really think I wouldn't see through your ludicrous grab for time?
Objection!
After all we've been through, Mr. Edgeworth, I'm disappointed. Oof! Don't you know by now that this smile of mine means I have absolute confidence? Yep. Ha! You make that pose all the time, regardless of the facts. Klonko's strange malfunction. Mr. Tarrant, you look pale. Shall I help you to the sick bay? Mr. Tarrant, but that's Apollo you're talking to. Mistaking Apollo for Clay. Ah, yeah. Maybe Apollo is possessed by Clay's ghost. That was another case of mistaken identity caused by a jacket ID tag. All because Klonko couldn't read Apollo's facial features due to that eye patch. Like Mr. Edgeworth said, a mask could nullify the robot's facial recognition. And then, all the person would have to do is wear a jacket with the victim's ID tag to pose as her.
Objection!
Of all the ridiculous theories, what good would a silly disguise like that do? forgotten that the robot also has a heartbeat detection system? If there was a third person at the scene, the robot would have detected them. Dun dun dun. I'm sorry, Mr. Edgeworth, but that doesn't count for much, I'm afraid. Because by that time, Dr. Sykes' heart had already stopped beating. What? Oh, finally he makes the expression. He's like, oh. So, does that mean? Yes, Your Honor, the person Miss Sykes stabbed. This third person who was posing as Dr. Sykes is her mother's real killer. But that's... Impossible! A mask? The person I stabbed was wearing a mask? Order! Order in the court! Miss Sykes, did you say something? A mask? Yes, I remember... Athena, what is it? I did locks breaking. Is one of them breaking? I remember a man with a mask. How could he? What did he do to my mother? My head. Miss Sykes, are you alright? No! Oh. The black psyche locks. They're breaking. It's all coming back to me. Everything that happened the day my mother was murdered. Ooh boy.
Oh boy.
They're gone! The black psyche locks are finally gone! You didn't really stab your mother, did you? It's alright, Athena. Just tell us what you saw that day. I was drawing a picture. When I was done, I went to show it to my mom. I opened the door. And then... It's alright. I'm right here. You're safe, Athena. She was on the floor by the workbench with the katana sticking out of her. There was a handkerchief over her face, but I knew it was her by her clothes. And there was a man there. A man?
Hold it!
Quiet, Your Honor! Gone, Athena. He tried to attack me. In a panic, I grabbed the knife that was there and... He dodged at first, so I only got his clothes. But I tried again. And this time you got him, didn't you? I did. I remember it clearly now. The knife went into the back of his hand. Then he kicked me, and I passed out. Oh boy. When I came to, my mom wasn't moving. I had to do something. I had to fix her, I thought. I knew it. She put mom there so she could fix her mom. So I asked Ponko to move her to the operating table. Something's wrong with mom, so I'm taking her apart to fix her. So that's why she said that. Your Honor, as you can see, the defendant has just given us critical new testimony. I can fix her. Yes, Vespios. She's like, I can fix her. A man was there before Miss Sykes arrived. A man who covered the victim's face and put on the victim's jacket. This man is the real culprit. Miss Sykes, do you have any idea who this man was? No, I'm afraid I don't. A few moments ago, Miss Sykes mentioned a mask. Athena, can you tell us anything else about that? Yes, the mask. It was my mom's Japanese theater mask. I think it was the one hanging on the wall of the lab. Ah, this mask hanging here on the wall. It was kind of spooky, that mask. My mom used to tell me that a no mask even has the power to turn an ordinary human being into a phantom. Ooh. Phantom? The only phantoms I deal with are the phantoms in Minecraft. It would seem that a new suspect has emerged. And that means that all suspicion against Miss Sykes has. You see, this is precisely why I can't trust the court system. Athena Sykes is the murderer. I won't accept any other verdict. Miss Blackquill! This is not good. A new suspect? Where's the proof this person ever existed? Who says it wasn't all just a dream in the little princess's groggy little head? She's right. We don't have any hard evidence of the masked man's existence.
Objection!
Thank you, Mr. Wright. I'll never be able to repay you for all you've done. But I'm fine now, because I can say with certainty that I didn't kill my mother. Athena, I'm so glad for you. Yes! More and more memories are coming back now. So I'd like to say one thing, if I could. Ponko came to the robotics lab at about 2 p.m. to recharge. I went to the robotics lab at about 2 p.m. for my regular recharge. Just as I was about to charge up, Athena came in and hugged Mommy Metis. And then Mommy Metis fell down. After that, I was recharging, so I don't know anything. I see where you're going with this. If Mommy Metis was really the killer in disguise. Right, then he must have come to the robotics lab before 2 p.m. Do I have anything here in the evidence? I can't help.
By the way,
What?
sorry to interrupt, but if you fail here, it's another bad end.
Oh no! How we find this person? Oh no! Something that can help you find out who was there.
The video, is there a video somewhere?
7-year-old video.
Yeah.
This one?
Yeah, this one.
Take that!
This is Prosecutor Blackpill leaving the scene after the incident at around 3 p.m. What I'm wondering is, does the video show anyone else passing by there before then? I don't see anything in the investigation report. It looks like they didn't check. Well, now check it! God damn it!
Check it!
See, Mouse? See what happens when you're not watching? Just as I thought. So if we rewind the footage and go back to around 2 p.m., we should be able to see the true culprits leaving the scene. Hey! Hi, Jenksy? Is that how I pronounce your name? I just stumbled onto your channel, but I love your model and voice. Thank you so much. Thank you. I'm glad you like and I'm glad you enjoy the content. Please feel free to stay. We're at a very intense moment in our journey along the Ace Attorney series, so I hope you stick tight and watch what comes out of this. Very well then. Let's take a look. There, please stop it right there. It's just like you said. There is a man leaving the scene of the crime. Miss Sykes, do you remember this person? That's him. I'm sure of it. He's wearing my mother's jacket. I did, but what I really wanted to see was her jacket. The jacket on display. That was Dr. Sykes's? Yeah, it is. Can you see
Slash
it?
mark.
Wow, there's a slash I made with the utility knife that day. Oh man, the slash mark. And I'm sure that knife is under that jacket somewhere. So then, everything Miss Sykes said. Exactly. It proves that Miss Sykes' memory was correct. Dr. Sykes' killer arrived at the robotics lab before 2 p.m. He killed her and hid her face with a handkerchief. Then he disguised himself with Dr. Sykes' jacket and mask that were there in the lab. The culprit probably knew beforehand that Ponko charged up at 2 p.m. every day. So he waited for Ponko to come to the lab for her regular recharge. By leaving Dr. Sykes' jacket on, the culprit tricked Ponko into thinking he was Dr. Sykes, thereby making it look like she was alive up to that point in time. How to disguise the real time of death?
Objection!
It's a nice theory, Mr. Wright, but I'm afraid that it's just not possible. What? Why not? The victim's jacket is clearly visible right there in this video. And that right there is precisely the problem. The ID tag on the jacket at the scene confirms beyond doubt that it belonged to the victim. If the person who left the lab truly was wearing the victim's jacket, then how could it possibly have wound up back at the crime scene? What's going on? That doesn't make sense. Mouse, my beloved. That's right. Mouse, my beloved. I love Mouse too. Ah! Oh my
Only
god.
the ladies, man.
Yeah, I know, right? Like, oh my god. Sometimes I go on Twitter and I see all this discourse in Ace Attorney and I'm like so shy to join, but I like Miles. Miles is very sweet. But you know what I like better? Him together with Phoenix. Yes. I like that better. A lot better.
Yeah.
He is so scrimbly. He is so like, oh my gosh, his expressions are so beautiful. He's so drama. Edgeworth's right. If the culprit was wearing the jacket, how did it get back to the lab? The killer brought it back?
Killer brought it back.
No one else could have brought it back. Yeah, based sheep, thank you. Yes, I am based. The killer used the jacket as a disguise to make his escape. But in order to conceal that fact, he had to get the jacket back to the crime scene. So the culprit simply returned to the robotics lab later and planted it there. Contradiction solved. Resolved.
Objection!
Except that it would have been impossible. The only people who came to the robotics lab after the killer were Prosecutor Blackquill and the people who reported the body. And they claimed that the jacket was there when they arrived. So, when do you propose this mysterious man of yours had the chance to return the jacket? A puzzling question indeed. When did the culprits have the chance to bring the jacket back? When the body was found. The only time the culprits could have returned the jacket was when the body was found. Mr. Wright, do you realize the implication of that argument? I do. Most people, when they come across a murder, focus their attention on the body. The culprits could have taken advantage of the split second to plan the jacket. In other words, the true culprit of this case, the man known as the Phantom, was one of the first people to discover the body. I would never have thought of that. Order! Order in the court! What is the meaning of this, Prosecutor Edgeworth? Dun dun dun! The body was discovered and reported by a group of 3 people. They were there to collect the space probe's capsule in preparation for the Hatch 1 launch. One of those people had a special bag to transport the capsule in. Oh? You mean the shock-resistant bag? Correct. I suppose that if the jacket was in that bag, it could have been returned to the scene of the crime without anyone noticing. Oh, now you're helping us, huh? I'll see to it that you get the reports on those 3 people. You will? We should also check the facial recognition database for that robot. If this person felt the need to hide his face with a theater mask, it might mean that his facial data was once registered. Oh, what? Nice. But Prosecutor Edron, this mean? I have to admit, I believe Miss Sykes' memories to be credible. Wow. You win, right? Not that this was ever an official trial anyway. Oh my gosh, stop being so zun! Shut up! Shut up! Why are you so zun?
So soon.
He's so zun. It's like, not that this was ever an official trial anything. Baka. Oh my god. Help. He's so zun. I hate it.
You hate him, but you love him anyways.
Exactly. Do my ears deceive me? Prosecutor Edgeworth, are you actually conceding?
What's so surprising about that?
Yeah, he's grown up. Is it true, boss? Does this mean I can't believe it. It's over. I won.
Oh no.
Yeah, for now. I proved that both Athena and Prosecutor Blackquill are innocent. Your Honor, I see no need to further prolong this trial.
Objection!
Hold on, Mr. Wright. Have you forgotten who's in charge of this trial? That's right. I'm the one who's supposed to say I see no need to further prolong. Not you either, Your Honor. Silence. Oh!
Sorry, bad. I go catch a call.
Okay, sure. Yeah, so anyway, while Kiko's catching a call, let us take a look at the beautiful Aura Blackquill possessing Klonko's body. Look at those 2 drills on top of his head. Look at that. Like he could stab you. I feel like if you put, you take a red piece of cloth. If you put a red piece of cloth in front of this robot, it's gonna ram right into it with those 2 horns. It's gonna be a bullfight. Yes, it's gonna be a damn bullfight. Look at that. He's gonna find with the drill holes into that red cloth and like, yeah, but the fight is not over yet. According to Kiko, who has the strategy wiki page open on hand at all times, we still have another part to go. So I think once hello, how was it? Everything okay, right?
Yeah,
okay?
my mom's asking me if I want food.
Please say yes.
Yes, I said yes.
Yeah, cause after this part we're gonna break for lunch.
Yeah.
Yeah, probably half an hour, probably an hour. Probably an hour. Yeah, so that we have enough time to like eat and stuff. Yep. Okay, but for now, let's go back. Yay! Aura is just. I was just telling Chad that, right. This robot looks like if you put a red cloth in front of it, it will charge against it. Yeah, it will. The little princess who was truly beloved by Metis and who repaid that love with death. All these years hating Athena was the only thing that's kept me going. But what do I do now? Can anybody tell me? How am I supposed to go on? Miss Blackquill. I mean, she has a lot of trauma as well,
Yeah, I mean...
Yeah. How unlike you, Aura? It's like, how unlike you, Nesama. No, I don't know how he says it, but...
I don't know if it's Aneki, but... Just guessing, but...
Aneki, probably. Metis was deeply passionate about her work and she chose you as a partner. Isn't that... Shut up, Simon! You know exactly how I felt about her.
Oh!
Okay, yes. Her respect as a co-worker wasn't all that I wanted. Then what did you want from her?
Josh, don't ask.
Did you really just go there, Your Honor? Aura, there is something I've wanted to say. If you will lend me an ear. Wow, he's being respectful? I have in my possession a lead on who Metis's murderer is. You do? Right, Dono. You asked me about the identity of the Phantom of 7 years past. I didn't think you actually called that person the Phantom. Okay. That's right.
Yeah, that's what they're calling him now.
The Phantom. The person Black Quill has been looking for, even from behind bars. 7 years ago, somebody hatched a plan to sabotage the Het 1 rocket. The spy. But he was no ordinary spy. We knew naught about him. His background, appearance. We came to refer to him as the Phantom. I haven't heard this music before. At the time, I was working with the police to hunt him down. And then one day, a miracle occurred, and I obtained a lead on him. Oh, how exciting! What was the lead? Oh, this music's nice. Dun, 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 dun. A recording of the Phantom's voice, but the quality was too poor for proper voice analysis. Yet, I had hope. Aura's co-worker was a scientist who could analyze human emotions. So I asked her to evaluate the recording using analytical psychology. And that scientist was Dr. Sykes. Yes, a spy's greatest fear is to have his true identity discovered. In addition to Het 1, Dr. Sykes' results and the recording were surely among his targets. But his search of the space center bore no fruit, so he must have started to panic. He couldn't find them? But where could they have been? Who is to say? Wow, I bet he's never let that out of his sight all these years. He's like, you! He goes to the toilet with it, eats with it, bathes with it.
24/7.
Bathes with it.
Wait, is it waterproof Ziploc bag?
Hides it in his underwear. But the implications are amazing. How in the world did you smuggle them into prison? Of course Miles will be worried about that. Now I have my ways. What's more, my partner's especially talented at that sort of thing. Taka, that's true. I worked to lure the Phantom in by spreading rumors throughout the underworld. I was even granted permission to prosecute cases to attract the Phantom's attention. Just try to retrieve your identity, you bloody butcher, became my taunt. And what about the results Dr. Sykes drew up for you? Was there any useful information? Here, you can see for yourself. But take good care of it. It's all I have left of my mentor. He's a good boy. Simon's a good boy.
I'm a good boy.
An edgy boy, but a good boy. I will. I'd better hold on to this real tight, yeah. Rubber-proof it, put it in a Ziploc bag, laminate it, put it in your underwear, okay?
I bet you Trucy can just steal it from him, man.
Yeah. Well, put it in Trucy's underwear then. How about that, you know?
Her magic panties.
Phantom Psych profile added to the court record. Okay, the subject's emotions rarely fluctuate and he doesn't experience feelings like normal people do. Essentially, he's a psychopath.
Like, or just emotionless.
Yeah, psychopath or sociopath. I forgot what's the difference, but yeah. Psychological profile classified. Emotional output of this voice extremely weak compared to typical voices. Subject deemed to have unique psychological makeup with almost no emotional fluctuation. No emotional fluctuation, huh? A spy who experiences no emotions, not sadness, nor anger, and naturally, no fear. He is the very definition of a phantom, a monster with no heart. Don't you see? This creature is the rot that destroyed our lives and set what ails us all into motion. The Phantom, indeed. A fitting name for the one who has brought darkness to our world. Well then. It seems a faint image of this man has started to take shape. Based on what we have learned, I'd like all of you to conduct further investigation. This is not a formal trial, but I do want to follow protocol. If I may, I'd like to hand down my verdicts and bring these proceedings to an end. Whatever. Do what you want. You'll hear no objections from me. Yes, please, Your Honor. It's over. It's finally over. Or is it? Very well. In that case, Prosecutor Blackquill, could you please take the stand? As a result of this trial, your innocence has been proven. The verdict handed down 7 years ago is hereby overturned. And now, the defendant of the current trial, Miss Athena Sykes. Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, thank you. Thank you for everything. Athena, you're more than welcome. If everyone is ready, I will now give my verdict. You! Oh, there's our boy! Apollo! There's our boy.
Back.
Yes, it's paint polo hours again, except we are not Apollo, so... What is the meaning of this? Congratulations, Mr. Wright and Prosecutor Edgeworth. You uncovered the truth from 7 years ago and you saved Prosecutor Blackquill. However, I can't allow this trial to end just yet. Why, Apollo? Why would you do this to us? He's at the rebellious age, you see. Yeah, Apollo's just at the rebellious age, everybody. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, you get over it.
Yeah, he'll get over it. Hopefully. Yeah, sorry, gonna do this and then. Oh my! Hi, Butterfly Vivi. Hi, Vivi. Thank you for the raid. Thanks so much. Jatta. You know what? I'm gonna chat for a bit. Before I go off for my lunch break. Don't worry. You guys will still be I will come back later. It's just that it's a longer break than my usual. Yeah, you're playing Little Nightmares too. Oh my gosh, that's a scary game. I'm so scared of that game.
Little Nightmares.
It's very creepy. Okay.
Yeah, I know. I was like, I tried playing it a bit, and I'm like, never mind. You know what? I'm not touching it.
Yeah, it's so creepy. I cannot. Yeah, I don't know how, but I hope you had fun and you didn't die too many times. Not that really matters in that kind of game. Butterfly Raid, the butterflies have come to give you lots of kisses. Ah, thank you. I accept all the butterfly kisses. Thank you. Yes, I hope you had a great time. I'm sure your community had fun watching you scream. Probably, I don't know. Most people do scream when they play Little Nightmares, you know? It takes a pretty strong player to not scream when playing that kind of game.
Yeah, that's true.
Right. How's it going? Thank you for asking. Okay, it's been going super well. Okay, we just finished the second last part of the proper game. There's some DLC that we need to go through, but that one's for another day. But we have gone through the second last part, and we are hoping to finish the second the last part by today as well, which I'm pretty sure we can do, and hopefully do it before dinner so Sheep Mom won't kill me for not being prepared for moving some house tomorrow, moving some stuff tomorrow. She's already like, what do you mean you're streaming the whole day? We're moving stuff this weekend. And I'm like, no, I'm just here like, but mommy, I planned this with Kiko before, and she's like, you know we're moving, and I'm like, ah! Yeah. Okay, I'm just kidding. She's not that loud and fierce. Okay, my mom's a gentle woman, but you know how moms do that guilt trip look at you and the guilt trip tone of voice. They're like, but we're moving this weekend, and then she just looks at you and is like, don't you feel guilty that you're causing me so much stress? You know, that kind of like, yeah, that's sheep mom for you. Typical Asian mom. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, thanks for the head pat. And oh gosh, intense, and you died a lot. That does indeed sound like a typical playthrough of Little Nightmares. Little Nightmares 2, to be more specific. Yeah, I don't think I can ever play horror games myself. I would need a partner. I would be like, Kiko, come.
I will watch people play, but I won't play it on my own.
Yeah, I need a backseater. Okay, and either I backseat someone or someone backseats me. Like it.
It's like so far I've only watched people play. Like especially, have you watched Hanae's playthrough?
Ah.
Have you ever watched Hanae and Natsuki play horror games? Cause that is absolute gold.
No. I haven't really. I haven't really. Is he calm?
It's not calm at all. There's a lot of screaming going on.
Typical. That does indeed sound like him.
No, you know, I
mean,
think my favorite ones are him streaming with Namidai. Totally not biased.
Totally not,
but,
because Namida is also your bias. Totally not.
but it's
Definitely, I believe
absolute
you.
gold. Cause the one that screams is not the one playing.
Right. How interesting.
I could link you and you could watch. It's very chaotic.
Sure. If I have time.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't mind. I'll be back soon. Gonna grab a snack. Okay, don't worry about it. Yeah, please feel free to lurk. I will be taking a longer break this time. Okay, guys, it'll be about an hour long so that Kiko and I can get some proper lunch, and then we can like just power through the last part. Okay?
Hey.
Yeah. I'm always hiding in the comments when people play horror games, Lamar. That is kind of relatable. Huh? This was really fun to catch. I'm headed to sleep. I hope I can catch another one of these. Thank you. Sure. Feel free to.
Good night.
Yeah, good night. But if you wanna be alerted when like I'm on, you could consider following me. You'll get the alert. Don't worry about it. I'm not sure whether you're.
Discord.
Yeah, I don't know whether you're already following me, but yeah, just a reminder in case you forget, because I'm totally the type that's like, oh shit, I forgot to follow. Yeah, I'm absolutely that kind. So yeah, do that. And hold on, let me just prepare to like poof for about an hour. I need to get the timer set up. Timer. Where's the timer? No, seriously, where's the timer? Was it under VTubing assets? Did I put it here? Timer? No. Oh, come on. Where's the timer? Did I put the timer here? Oh no. What? OBS timer. Countdown timer. Countdown timer. Yeah, countdown timer. Was it the OBS? OBS? Sweats. I keep forgetting. Not this one. It wasn't this one. Was it this one? The OBS countdown? No, not this. Was it stage timer? Was it this one? Browser with stream DPS. Yeah, we gotta go for this one, and then gonna choose this one. Stream DPS, okay. First, I'll change the color to white, and I'm gonna put 60 a minute. That's right. Hi Otsuki, oh no, I'm sorry, I'm too banning that I can't stay, but your avatar's awesome. Did you have a nice day? Up, 60 minute. That's right, we gotta go for the 60 minute.
60 minute.
We 60 minute. Yeah, 60 minute. And then see you guys soon. Be right back. Hello.
No.
Hi everyone. I have unfortunate news, guys. The unfortunate news is that only one of us has eaten, and that person's me. Yes, Kiko here has not been fed. This is an absolute tragedy. Kiko, you've not been fed. Oh no!
Oh no.
Kiko has not been fed, guys. This is a problem. Kiko's family is not back with food yet.
I'll wait. It's okay. We can continue.
It's okay, Kiko. You can do this. Yes,
It's
thank
okay.
you,
I'm
Dora.
used to it, anyways.
I see. That's not good though, but yeah, okay. We'll survive. Okay. I mean, if you need me to stop anytime, I'll just tell me.
Nah, it's fine. It's fine.
Yeah, hi
Can go
Dora.
on.
Hello. Yes, we are back. We are
Yes.
back, and we're ready to continue with whatever the hell this is.
The Phantom. Gotta find out who the Phantom is.
Anytime now, we'll start singing the Phantom of the Opera. Okay, let's go. Turnabout for tomorrow. We will have to proceed to trial day 2. December 20th, District Court, courtroom number 4. Edgy Polo! Is it Edge Polo?
Polo.
Would you call it Edge Polo or Edgy Polo?
I'll call you H Polo.
Any day, Edge Polo. Mr. Justice, please explain yourself. It's very simple. There isn't much to explain. The defendant, Miss Athena Sykes, might not be innocent. What are you talking about? The case from 7 years ago has been settled. I'm not talking about the past here. I'm talking about the present case. It's still not clear who killed Clay Terran. But, Apollo, why would you... Miss Sykes, please listen quietly to what I have to say. What in the world is Apollo trying to do? Your Honor, please allow me a little of the court's time. But this is a trial for the case from 7 years ago. Miss Blackquill, I'd like to ask a favor of you. Of course, Aura would say that to you. Would say yes to you. Just as you lost someone close to you, I lost someone close to me too. I ship it.
Yeah.
I'm sure you want to know the real truth of what happened as much as I do. Apollo. Sure, you know I'm all for the truth. Now, let's see you expose the princess's guilt. Judge, I give my permission. Continue with the trial. Very well. Is that all right with you, Prosecutor Edgeworth? The prosecution has no objections. Let's hear Mr. Justice's testimony. I'll have the police's investigation report brought immediately. Not you too, Edgeworth? I really hope it's because you have something up your sleeve. Ah boy. It's really
Boy.
Edge Polo time, man.
Yes, yeah.
Very well, your opening statement, please, Prosecutor Edgeworth. As you wish. Let's review the case of the murder of Mr. Clay Terran. It was made clear in the previous trial that Solomon Starbuck was not his killer. Therefore, the true culprit was someone else. On that day, this culprit waited for the astronauts in boarding lounge 1. When the two men made their escape out of the Space Museum, The killer attacked Mr. Taryn with the same type of knife that was used 7 years ago. The murderer then escaped into the Space Museum. Next, Director Yuri Cosmos switched the launch pads. After that, the culprit exited the Space Museum and escaped via boarding lounge 2. Therefore, this trial must make clear who Mr. Terran's true killer was. In other words, we must discover who it was that escaped through the Space Museum that day. Thank you, Prosecutor Itchworth. Mr. Wright, is the defense ready? Yes, Your Honor. I'd better rearrange my evidence. Yeet! Eating time. Relevant evidence swapped into the court record. Oh no. Now then, Mr. Justice, your testimony, if you please. Sorry guys, I had curry noodles, so the spice is messing a bit with my
Oh,
throat.
the curry, like the Maggie one.
Mm-mm.
Nice.
It's nice, but it messes with my throat for a bit after I eat it. Probably not the best choice, but I was craving it, you know? Okay, I'm good. Apollo Justice's accusation. I suspected Miss Sykes of the murder of Clay Terran. My growing suspicions were confirmed when this incriminating evidence presented itself. In addition, she's the only one who could have utilized the launchpad switch to escape. That is why I wish to indict Miss Sykes on a charge of murder. Oof.
Damn it, Apollo.
Damn it, Apollo! I want to say you're not thinking straight, but he has never been straight.
Ha ha.
I rest my case.
Sykes.
Sykes, yep. Order in the court. Mr. Justice, you realize you're charging your own co-worker with murder, don't you? Yes, Your Honor, because that is the conclusion my investigation has led me to. But the Polo? Why? How could you suspect me too? Mr. Wright, your cross-examination. Please. I don't get it. Just what did you find out over the past few days to make you think this? Pain.
You know what's even more pain right now?
What?
You gotta press everything.
No! I mean, that's fine. It isn't that much. It's 4 statements only.
Hold it!
What first made you suspicious of Miss Sykes? It all started when Miss Sykes and I were investigating the crime scene. When she saw the weapon that killed Mr. Terran, my bracelet reacted. She said she'd never seen the knife before, but my bracelet told me otherwise. And then every time after that, my bracelet would react when she talked about the case. Poor Apollo must have been beside himself during the investigation. I didn't know what to do or think. I couldn't even sleep. In that condition, I knew I wouldn't be any good in court. So I decided to wear an eye patch so I wouldn't be able to perceive any of her tells. Wow. Really itch Polo hours, holy shit. So that's why Apollo was acting so strangely. But the reason Miss Sykes unconsciously reacted to the knife that way is because she stabbed her mother's murderer with one identical to it 7 years ago.
Objection!
But that knife was also the murder weapon that was used to kill Clay Terran. My bracelet could have also reacted to her because she knew she was his killer too. I guess he has a point.
You know, if you look at Apollo's sprites right now, he looks like someone.
He looks like Miles.
Nah.
Not Miles, is it?
Just keep going on. Let's see if you can find similarities.
Okay. Damn. But my bracelet wasn't the only reason I became suspicious of her. My green suspicious of her.
Hold it!
Explain yourself, Apollo. That's the lighter that was found in the Space Museum with her fingerprints on it, right? But even if it seems decisive, there must be other facts we don't know about it yet. If that's so, go ahead and prove it then. Look, honestly, I don't want to believe it's true either, but Miss Sykes was the only one who was in the Space Museum at the time of the murder. But Mr. Justice, Miss Sykes had absolutely no motive to kill Mr. Taryn.
Objection!
7 years ago, Miss Sykes lived at the Cosmos Space Center. It wouldn't be strange if she had some kind of connection to him. Besides, people sometimes kill for motives we can't even imagine. Looks like Christoph.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
Is it Christoph that he looks like?
Yes, it's Christoph.
Oh my god. Because I was like, oh yeah, Christoph does fold his arms like that. Damn.
He's pulling a Christoph right now.
Yeah, the way he tilts his head as well. Oh my god. Yeah. Holy shit. Oh my god, but this moment is like kill for motives you can't even imagine. I'm like, yeah. After all his first mentor, Christoph was his mentor at some point. So like, yeah. Let me just save this. Christoph Apollo.
Christoph Flo.
No, not like this. Okay, I found I'll do it. I've Christoph Low. Okay, we got it.
Christoph Flo.
I know you've seen plenty of cases like that in your own career, Mr. Wright. I still can't believe this. How can you actually suspect Athena, Apollo? In addition, she's the only one who could have utilized the launch pad switch to escape.
Hold it!
Isn't it possible that somebody else used that same escape route? Agent Brett, hello, yes. Watashi's back. I'm afraid not, Mr. Wright. Why not? Recall there is a security camera in boarding lounge 1 aimed at the launch pad door. It's the camera that captured Mr. Taryn and Mr. Starbuck. But there's also another security camera in boarding lounge 2. It recorded Mr. Taryn's killer, or rather, Miss Sykes coming out of the Space Museum. A camera in boarding lounge 2? First I've heard of it, but it makes sense. Athena said she had snuck into the Space Museum the night before the incident, and then was overcome and passed out until around noon the next day. I was out until about noon of the next day. Didn't even know about the explosions. When I woke up, nobody was around, so I just went out into the boarding lounge too. That must have been when the camera captured her. And that's what made Apollo suspect her even more. But wait a minute. In that case, it most likely recorded the true culprit as well.
Objection!
That's a negative on that one too, Mr. Wright. Yeah, Apollo would have checked that. And the footage taken after the incident, Miss Sykes is the only one who appears. What? Why? Order in the court! That can't be. But if it is, then it is incredibly incriminating. I've never seen Phoenix sweat so much before. Wasn't it you who proved in the previous trial that the way the true culprit escaped was via the Space Museum after the pads had been switched? The fact you previously proved turned on its ear, leaving your client high and dry. I must say, that is vintage Phoenix Wright. Shut up, you ass.
Vintage.
Okay, that is why I wish to indict Miss Sykes on the charge of murder.
Hold it!
believing in your client to the end is a basic principle of good defense. Shouldn't you extend that same principle to your own coworker? You're probably right. Maybe I'm not even fit to be a lawyer. Oh my god, the edginess. I'm being blinded by it. However, I don't care. This case is special to me.
The boyfriend died.
Clay was my friend, and that's why I just have to know the truth. Apollo suspected his trusted co-worker of killing his friend. To dispel his doubts, he investigated on his own, but that only led to more doubts. Apollo must have been really struggling with this. Well, Apollo may have doubts, but... I'll say it again. Athena Sykes isn't the murderer. Then I have only one thing to say. Evidence is everything in court. Oh my gosh, she's really feeling like Kristoff right now. Well, Mr. Wright, think you have the concrete proof to knock down my arguments? Your arguments have been very clear, Mr. Justice. And your facts appear to be indisputable. Well, Mr. Wright, what do you think of my theory? It looks like not even you can deny it. Miss Sykes was the only one who used the only possible escape route. Under these circumstances, there can be no other suspect but the defendant. Unless... you think there was an alternative escape route? Is that what you think, Mr. Wright? You know your boss well, come on.
Yeah.
Yep. Is that what you think, Mr. Wright? Is that what you think, Venus?
Is that what you think?
You know shit's serious when you talk to yourself in third person. Was there an alternative escape route? Of course!
Of course!
Yeah. Yes, of course there must have been. Just don't ask me what. You're just bluffing again, aren't you? Me? Bluff? No way! He knows me too well. He saw you at your lowest. He knows, okay?
He knows how low you can get, Phoenix.
Yeah, like maybe Athena might not be able to tell, but I tell Apollo can tell.
Apollo has experience.
It's fine, Mr. Wright. Even a bluff would suit me just fine. As long as you can clear up this doubt inside me. Wait, so is that what this is all about? I want to believe in Athena. I really do. Apollo's a good boy. But what is faith without doubt? That's why I need to question her guilt. So that once the truth finally comes out, I can really, fully trust her. So that you can really trust me? Kizuna, good bonds. He's like, yeah. It seems your junior partner has just showed us what trials are truly all about. I still don't get it. I don't get it. Okay, but I get the gist of it. I believe you're right. We prosecutors painstakingly question every detail in pursuit of the defendant. But we lawyers believe in and defend our clients to the end. Working together. Yes. When both sides go all out against each other, that's when we discover the truth. Precisely. And when the battle is over, we will understand the true meaning of trust. Oh man, Apollo hasn't seen the shit that these two went through.
I'm Trevor you.
Yep, exactly. Hi, Sayakilla! Hi, how am I doing?
Hi, Saya.
Doing amazing, because we are finally at the last part of the last case of this game. Excluding the DLC. Yeah, Kiko says hi too. Kiko and I just Miles, you know. Yep, exactly. We're just I want superior Afro Samurai. What an interesting name. Get your hamburger at McDonald's, you'll be a McGorgeous. Oh wow, that's actually a pretty good pickup line. That's pretty smooth, I have to admit it. Pretty good. That is exactly what trials are about. Wouldn't you agree? Yes, I couldn't ignore the seed of doubt that was growing inside me. So I decided I needed to face it head on. No matter what the truth is that's waiting ahead, I won't be afraid. That's so like Apollo, always uber earnest about things like this. That's why he bottom.
Hey.
Bottom energy, that's right. Mr. Justice, I vow to dispel every last bit of doubt in your heart. Good, because I want to believe in Miss Sykes again. You're really hoping there was an alternative route, aren't you, Apollo? But if I use the process of elimination, there really aren't that many possibilities. The Cosmos was at the southern exit, leaving only the control room and the corridor to the Space Museum. Which door could the culprit have escaped through? Come on, Mr. Wright, where do you think the culprit escaped to? He was at the southern, right? This one.
The museum door. You know, he escaped to the museum.
Where did the culprit? So basically the corridor. Anywhere here.
Yeah, anywhere here.
Okay. They really only could have escaped to the corridor, to the Space Museum. All they had to do was use the unconscious Mr. Starbucks Prince to get through the door.
Objection!
It appears that all you're trying to establish is Miss Sykes' guilt. Hey, shut up, we're trying! If the culprit used that route, the only exit would have been into boarding lounge 2. The logical conclusion of your argument is that the killer is none other than the defendant. I knew it. That's the only way it could be. Oh no, poor Apollo.
No.
If the culprit escaped into the corridor that leads to the Space Museum, then I guess it's true. The only exit would have been into boarding lounge 2. But Miss Sykes was the only person captured by the boarding lounge 2 security camera. I investigated the crime scene thoroughly. But the only place the culprit could have escaped to was the Space Museum corridor. There weren't any other secret corridors or anything. So that leaves us with no other conclusion to draw but that Athena Sykes was the culprit. What could the answer be? Was there really no other escape route? But hold on a second. What if? What if?
What if?
What if? What if they swapped? Where did those mysterious leaves we saw in the corridor come from? There we go. What if they're a clue to the culprit's real escape route? I think it is possible that the culprit escaped into the Space Museum, but then came out using a route other than into boarding lounge 2. Oh! He's like so excited! Oh! My sweet summer child. Launchpad 1 and the Space Museum were switched after the bombing, meaning the Space Museum corridor was moving along the rail at the time. which is exactly when an alternative escape route opened up for our culprit. Are you kidding me? Judging by the intense look in your eyes, I take it you're serious. I mean, how long have you known this guy, man?
More than half of your life,
Yeah, exactly.
technically.
Very well then, Mr. Wright, do tell. Where could the culprit have gone from the museum corridor besides boarding lounge 2? Is a boarding lounge the one?
No, it's not. It's the outside, like the outside area.
This area?
Kind of there. Like,
Anyway,
area outside the space center.
Take that!
well, there were leaves that don't belong in the space center, that's for sure. We found something odd while investigating the museum corridor this afternoon. Namely, a few dead leaves on the floor. Considering where dead leaves come from, they point us to exactly where the culprit escaped to. Yes, I remember seeing some leaves myself. Ah! Do you mean? Yep. Well, the Space Museum was in motion just beyond the corridor's safety door. Was an alternative place that the culprit could use to escape. In other words, the culprit's real escape route was the area outside the Space Center. You're freaking insane! Do you know how impossible that would be? The corridor is level of the 3rd floor. It's only the 3rd floor. It's fine, Apollo. It's fine.
Like, you're fine.
You're fine. You're always fine, aren't you? Yeah. Even if the culprit tried to leap to the outside wall of the Space Center building, well, I guess our culprit is Spider-Man then.
Fearless.
Uh-huh. They would fall to their death.
Objection!
Ordinarily, yes. But after the bombing incident, the culprit could make use of a certain item. And what item was it exactly, Mr. Wright? Alright, this is what the culprit used to leap to the outside wall of the main building. Ladder?
Yeah, the ladder.
Take that!
An emergency ladder? There was an emergency ladder in the 4th floor robotics lab. And it was used that day after the explosions to help evacuate people. Miss Blackwell herself used that ladder to escape down to ground level. Recall that the launch pads was switched after the ladder was lowered. The corridor would have passed by the ladder while the pads were being switched. And that's when the culprit literally sprang into action. They go hoy and onto the ladder.
You just jump.
Jump! And leapt onto the ladder. What? Who would have imagined? Order! Order in the court! Well, an alternative escape route seems to have emerged. Which means someone other than Miss Sice could have been the culprit, right?
Objection!
Making things up on the fly in an attempt to sway the court again, are we, Mr. Wright? Yet there has so many holes it puts Swiss cheese to shame. Hey, I like cheese, okay? I'm pretty sure you do too.
This is good.
Alright then, name one. I have here detailed information about the Space Center. According to this, the distance between the museum corridor and the main building during movement is a full 20 feet. 20 feet? That's like 4 people. That's 4 people's worth.
Like 6 meters.
20 feet? You're pulling my leg, right? In addition, the corridor is 3 floors from the ground, or roughly 50 feet. What's more, the culprit would be leaping to a precarious place. An unstable ladder. Ugh. Human beings feel fear in dangerous situations. It's a basic survival instinct. An ordinary person would certainly hesitate before jumping. But... or even freeze in fear and not jump at all.
Objection!
But the culprit had just murdered someone. They weren't in an ordinary state of mind.
Objection!
Nevertheless, why would they have taken that kind of risk? They could have waited for the switch to be complete and escaped to boarding lounge 2.
Objection!
Because there was a security camera in boarding lounge 2. The culprit knew they would be recorded if they left the Space Museum that way.
Objection!
In that case, the culprits could have hidden in the museum until things settled down. And then blended in with the other people after the museum was opened. That's a good point. No, that's not a good point at all. No, feelings don't agree with that. But you claim that, despite all this, the culprit took a 20-foot death-defying leap. And all in a brief moment, the corridor and ladder passed by each other. That's also a good point. They would have needed a running start while the corridor was moving to make that jump. If their timing was off or if they couldn't jump far enough, it would have been instant death. It's only the 3rd floor, I'm sure they would have just been injured. What kind of person would attempt something like that?
Someone who has no fear.
Stop bringing up good points, Edward. This true culprit of yours is nothing but a figment of your imagination. Why do you always have to bite down every flaw?
He's not Edgeworm!
Yeah, Mr. Edgeworth's right. That does sound pretty insane. He's like, oh. The culprit would have to be someone who feels no fear, like a stuntman. I think stuntmen feel fear too, you know? But everyone feels fear on some level. Right?
Oh?
Wait a minute.
Wait a minute.
Aha! I've got it this time! I can prove that there is someone who could have used this alternative escape route. Oh, can you now? This proves the possibility of a person who could have used this alternative escape route. Hoi!
Take that!
Wait.
What's that, Mr. Wright? This is a certain person's very interesting psych profile. The subject doesn't experience feelings like normal people do. In other words, this person doesn't feel happiness, sadness, or fear. Doesn't feel fear? What? Right! You can't be serious! Without the constraint of fear. He could easily do what an ordinary person wouldn't dare. Just as you or I could do a broad jump on the ground without the slightest fear. This subject could make a 20-foot leap 50 feet up in the air. He could choose this extreme way of escaping without hesitation. So you're saying that to a person without fear? The alternative route would be quicker and eliminate the chance that they'll be spotted? That's definitely pretty extreme, Mr. Wright. But was there such a person there at the scene? Yes! The Phantom, that mysterious, shadowy figure who keeps popping up. Oh dear. The Phantom again? I knew the Phantom was there behind the scenes of the Space Center bombing, but I wasn't sure if he was connected to the murder of Clay Terran as well. However, now it's all clear. The Phantom is the one who not only bombed the Space Center, but also killed Mr. Terran. Okay, now Apollo's completing Miles' sentences. Why don't you go study under him instead now, Apollo, huh? Since you're like, I'm not even sure if I want to be a lawyer anymore, go be a prosecutor then! Oh. Music slaps, yes.
Yes.
Order in the court! Order, I say! Mr. Wright, please continue. There are just too many similarities between this case and the one from 7 years ago. But why, you may ask? It can only be because both incidents were the work of the same Phantom. So then this Phantom is the one who killed Clay? But who is he? This Phantom has been haunting this case, pulling the strings in the background. Who could this unidentified international spy be? Right, this escape route must have been part of the Phantom's plan from the start, as was tricking Director Cosmos into switching the launch pads. The bomb on the second floor was meant to make the elevators and stairs unusable. That's why he gave advance warning and planted bombs where he did. Yes, I think you're right. But it doesn't explain this one last thing. So I lowered my emergency ladder like the detective leading the evacuation told me to. But it was such a pain. Why couldn't they have used the ladders in the other rooms? The robotics lab wasn't the only room with an emergency ladder. But he couldn't have made that leap unless he was certain which one it would be. This is starting to sound really bad. So you mean the Phantom must be someone who knew that particular ladder was going to be used? That's right. Who could it be? Wait a minute. Oh. So I lowered my emergency ladder like the detective leading the evacuation told me to. But the detective leading the evacuation was. Miss Blackwell lowered the ladder after being told to by the detective leading the... Ah! You've gotta be kidding me! That's me too! Did you figure it out, right? Do you know who the Phantom is? Yes, I do. What? Who is it? Who killed Clay? A mystery spy known as the Phantom is none other than...
Let's go.
It's none other than Bobby, isn't it? Oh my god! I knew something was sus with him from the start. After the explosions, a member of the staff crossed paths with a certain detective. I was on duty on the 4th floor. It was quite the madhouse, I tell you. As for the detective who was leading the evacuation from the 4th floor, he had a very specific objective in mind. I lowered my emergency ladder like the detective leading the evacuation told me to. His objective was to secure his own escape route. We lowered an emergency ladder from a 4th floor window and escaped that way. Once everyone else got out safely, I made my way down too and headed to the shelter. This is a detective you all know. He's even the lead detective on the current case. He appears to be a very emotional man, but his psych profile says he is without emotion.
Take that!
What are you saying? You mean the Phantom is Detective Bobby Fulbright? Exactly. We were all taken in by his fake persona. Detective Fulbright's real identity is the Phantom. It's Bobby, our boy Bobby. We can't trust. We can't trust any Bobbies in this household. Damn.
No justice to trust anymore.
Yeah. Order in the court, Mr. Wright. How could this be? That's easy, Your Honor. Detective Fulbright was leading the 4th floor evacuation effort. Our first clue is that he made no attempt to have any other ladder put to use. The ladder in the robotics lab is the only one he ordered to be lowered. The second is that he directed everybody to the basement shelter via this ladder. Verily, it was all a part of his plan to create an escape route. After Detective Fulbright saw to it that the ladder was lowered from the robotics lab, he went to the lounge where he killed Clay Terran and escaped into the Space Museum. The museum started moving slowly, so he waited for the right time, got a running start, and just as the corridor was passing the ladder, he leapt onto it. I don't believe it. That adult-brained detective did all that? I mean...
Well...
Was it really him? I mean, all this time I thought... Sorry, we didn't catch your name. My name? I'm Bobby Fulbright, the heroic detective who defends our good citizens from evil. A champion of justice who comes running whenever you're in need. And my catchphrase? It's in justice we trust. Then, his concern for Simon was also all just one big act? I swore to reform Prosecutor Blackwood and make him a valued member of society again. So I can't just sit by and watch him give in to his emotions and tear the defendant apart. That monster killed Clay? He had me completely fooled. Come to think of it, he's the one who brought that bloodstained lighter to court too. The scumbag even made me turn on Athena. Damn it! How the hell did I fall for all that? For him to have wormed his way into the police department as well. Oh, it was like, oh, high blood pressure. Because it's overall under his charge as well, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah. Your Honor, the defense demands to question Detective Bobby Fulbright. Yes, I agree that we need to hear from him right away. The court will take a short recess and then Detective Fulbright will take the stand. Can they even find the detective tomorrow?
They have to.
December 20th, 5:13 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 5. Thank you so much, Mr. Wright. I kind of want to see if there's any like profiles. You can see lawyer currently main suspect with murder. Just want to look at their ages again.
Look at mouse. Look at mouse. I want to see mouse.
Okay, yeah, I was thinking of seeing the chief prosecutor is an old friend and a former prosecutor against whom I fought many courtroom battles. Interesting, yeah. He's so cute though, Pearl, precious Pearl.
Baby.
I have to say, Aura Black Queen, it really is a banging lady though. Like
I know.
I look at her and I'm mwah, sexy. How could Metis sex not tap that, man? Wait, was he older? Wait, let's take a look.
That's his foot deceased though.
Damn it! Probably older.
Wait, let me go see real quick.
Okay.
She's actually younger.
Is it?
When she passed away, okay, so yeah, okay, she's probably gonna be older by then, yeah, okay. Cause when she passed away, she's 33. But that's 7 years ago. So if she's alive, so I think she'll be about 40, so technically she's still older. Yeah, she's still older.
Oh, I see. Okay. Interesting. Well then, guys. Can't believe this. Thank you so much, Mr. Wright. If it wasn't for everything you did, Aww. Don't thank me yet. We still have an uphill battle to fight. You got it, boss. Pimpolo.
Painful hours.
He literally his feelers are wilting.
Oh, they drooped.
Yep. Apollo! Well, this is awkward. Athena, can you do me a favor?
Punch me in the face.
What is it? What, seriously? Could you punch me, please? What, seriously? What? Why should I do that? Because I should have believed in you. I let the seed of doubt inside me get the best of me. He's such a good boy. I'm really sorry that I didn't trust. Don't be such a dope! I was really touched by what you did. Huh? Now what are you talking about? I want to believe in Athena, I really do. But what is faith without doubt? That's why I need to question her guilt. So that once the truth finally comes out, I can really fully trust her. Kantongs. They are truly a family. It took the time and effort to genuinely think about who I am and what I'm made of. After all that, how could I punch a true friend like you, Apollo? You didn't have any trouble slapping him a second ago. Hey, it's not a punch, it's different, it's a slap. Thanks, Athena. And thanks for waking me up to reality again. Oh, I love that grin of his.
Aww.
Guess I know now who to call if I ever get sleepy in court. Yep. It looks like you have some promising young people working under you. Lecturers. Yeah, I think they're pretty great myself. And they're not afraid to keep me in line. Yeah. Anyway, I have some very good news. Aura Black Quill has surrendered and the hostages have been set free. Josie and all the others? Oh, thank goodness! Miss Black Quill said she had something she really needed to do. So I granted her special permission to do what she must. Oh, whoa? I wonder what it is. Oh! Don't do that, man! I got a shock of my life. Yeah. Miss Black Quill. I didn't come to apologize, if that's what you're thinking. Nah, I didn't think that at all. My actions are what allowed the truth of what happened 7 years ago to come to light. But I did come because I had something to say to all of you. Miss Aura. She'd better not be here to complain about something. Miss Blackquill, I want to apologize to you. The fact that you couldn't trust the court system is our fault. Yes, it's true the courts are filled with incompetent idiots. Still, I suppose I could let you handle the rest of this case for me. Oh, Miss Aura, does this mean you're starting to trust the system again?
He's gonna get whacked.
Yeah. No, of course not. Be quiet, hunk of junk. It's just, I wouldn't mind if you were the ones who took Metis's killer down. Leave it to us. We'll get him. So I guess that means she's starting to trust us, at least. Simon! Aura? Simon! I'm so glad both you and the princess were cleared of all suspicion. And it's all thanks to me and my robots. You'd better be grateful. I never imagined you would go that far. Though you always were extreme. The Blackquill siblings need to chill. But I don't recall ever requesting your help. As closed as ever, I see. Well, now that you've been released, I guess it's my turn to go live in the slammer. At least she's not gonna die. She most likely won't be sentenced to death, you know. She just took a hostage situation, yeah. I just hope you're not the prosecutor for my trial. You'll probably give me the death penalty. Oh shit, I don't think he's that bad. You know me all too well. Oh shit! Not like this! Not like this! No! Stop! Stop! Down boy! Down boy! I guess love can take on a variety of expressions, including stunted in their case. Holy shit, they're weird. Like, if I feel so I'll step behind, I'll be like, one step back. But I truly was about to be executed tomorrow. Though, because of you, it looks like I won't be crossing the stakes just yet. You have my heartfelt thanks, Aura. I'm sorry I caused you so much anguish. Sibling love. Simon. Aww, you're crying. I'm so glad, Simon. So very glad to hear you say that. Aura. Alright, that's enough of that. Bailiff, take me to the detention center. What Miss Blackquill did was inexcusable. But it's clear she did it out of love for her brother. I still can't wrap my mind around Detective Fulbright being the Phantom. I can't believe he killed Clay! Right, and murdered my mentor, which brought great distress upon little Athena. Chief Prosecutor. Yes? I would ask a favor. Would you allow me to stand at the prosecutor's bench for this trial? Oh! Is that he'll be like, I'll send you to the fucking slammer myself.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh my god, hi Small Arrow. Thank you for the 5 gift subs. Thank you so much. Thank you. Oh my gosh. Thank you guys. Whoever received it, please please thank Small Arrow. Yes, thank you so much. Thank you. Ah, thank you for the love, much appreciated. Thank you, thank you. I hope you've been enjoying your time. Thank you, thank you. Yes, I'm happy. We're almost wrapping up this case, so good. Just spreading love. You're spreading a lot of love. You have my love. Mwah. Thank you. So, we'll get to see Simon stand at the bench again, and hopefully he can take his shackles off. Please? Please?
Yes, they would. They would. No
Okay,
worries.
okay, good, good, good.
Gotta let a man be free.
Mm-hmm. It's like you need to unleash your dog.
And I have food now.
Yay, good, nice, good, 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 good. I wish to claim the Phantom's head by my own hand. That was my plan all along. After all, it's highly unconventional for a man of my position to stand in court. Why does he have the expression?
Because I'm higher than you now.
Where? Sir. The formal paperwork has yet to be filed, but you are hereby conditionally released. Please take the prosecutor's bench in your official capacity and uncover the truth by your own hand. I'm much obliged. The day to part with these has come at last. Oh, man. She sat there for 7 years. Oh, God. Chief Prosecutor, could you... How long have I waited? Maybe it's the sense of freedom, but even the air seems fresher, the light brighter. And I will relish slashing that blackguard Fulbright to shreds without mercy. Yeah, what's he gonna do? Shock you? I don't have to be able to read his heart to see how happy he is. It's like, oh, he's happy, his face.
Black.
Black. I'm so glad, but I won't cry just yet. After all, we've still got a trial to finish. It's okay to cry, Athena, I promise. Prosecutor Blackquill, Mr. Wright, please avenge Clay's death for me. What are you talking about, Apollo?
Doing it yourself.
Yep, you're coming to the defender's bench with me. I am? Well, I can't expect Athena to assist me now, can I? She's the defendant. Yay! That leaves you, Apollo. But are you sure you want me?
Why not?
I took a leave of absence and everything. He's just a
Cancel your
lost...
leave.
Yeah, he's a lost boy. Well, our office is pretty short-handed, and you're all I've got. Thank you, Mr. Wright! Apollo. Athena. I can say it with all my heart now. I believe in your complete innocence. And now we're going to prove it to the world. It's really like freaking... The Narmids have freaking adopted some extra children, you know, like...
They really just adopted a bunch of kids.
Yeah, and then Simon is just like, Sir! Kantongs! Yeah, it's so unconventional. Like, Miles, honestly, Miles is probably like, I have so many other things to do besides fight with you in court. 100%, yeah. Yeah, like... Yes. Miles has a lot of other shit to do, man. Right, Kiko? He has so much other
course.
shit to do.
Too much.
Yeah, he
No
has
time
to do
no
this
time
shit.
to do with Phoenix.
I know, right? They can do that when they get back home at the end of the day.
Hey.
Yeah. Thank you, Apollo. I know you can do it.
So, you won't be needing that eye patch anymore, right? Right, because I'm fine now.
Yo!
Don't litter the floor, Apollo.
He looks so manly here. Stripolo. Stripolo.
Right,
Nah.
Apollo.
Right? Now, this is the Apollo I know. Yeah, you were
He
saying?
littered the floor. He littered the floor.
Shh, we don't talk about that. Welcome back, Apollo. It's almost time for the trial to restart, though it looks like you have things well in hand. Yep. I should head back to the prosecutor's office. You know the way he's like looking at them with this tiny smile?
And he smile.
Yep. But why? I want to look into a few things. Namely, the first people in the scene 7 years ago, the facial data registered by the robot, and Detective Fulbright's background. Sounds great, Edgeworth. Thanks. I expect to be repaid with a victory, right? Now, if you excuse me. Annoying. Okay, you two all set to go? You bet I am. Let's do this. Let's go. This is it, the final battle. The murder of Apollo's friend. The courtroom bombing incident. Just me. And the case that ushered in the dark age of the law 7 years ago. Destiny has called us to bring the one responsible for it all to justice today. I guess you won't be trusting in justice much longer. Would he? December
Injustice
20th.
we don't trust.
I trust justice. I trust Apollo justice.
Hey.
Yeah. Hey. December 20th, 5:27 p.m. District Court Courtroom number 4. I'm so glad to see Apollo again, my precious boy. Let us now reconvene. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution has never been more ready. Yay, Taka is there! You know, this is the first time we've been at the defense bench together since I debuted it. Now that you mention it... Although back then I thought you were more loud than you were reliable. It's true though, same. You've really come a long way since then, Apollo. You've grown a lot. Well, there have been some hiccups, but I guess I've done pretty well. He's still got that ego of his though. Come on, you need some ego to be in the law business. Prosecutor Blackwell, with the 7-year mistake now resolved, you can finally take your rightful place. Yes, I guess we can keep the chit-chat for later. But Bailey, please bring in the witness immediately. Backwards said boom. Boom. Even with those handcuffs off, Prosecutor Blackwell seems to be pretty much the same. No shit!
Oh shit!
Yep. 7 years of grumpiness doesn't go away so easily, I guess. Yep. Bobby Fulbright here. I heard I was needed on the stand, so here I am. Detective Fulbright, do you know why you have been called to give testimony? Yep, because there's only one reason why I'll be called. And that is because it's time for justice! In justice we trust.
Objection!
I don't take this seriously anymore.
Yep. You can't fool us with the act anymore. Your justice is nothing but lies. What? Are you questioning the integrity of my sense of justice? I mean, sure, sometimes I make mistakes, but hey. Actually, I still like this emote, this expression of like, eh. He's acting exactly the same as always. Tell me about it. He must be feeling awfully confident. Fulbright, if you wish to dispel our suspicions, then let's get to your testimony. Alright, fine. You want me to prove my righteousness? I can certainly do that. Here we go. The embodiment of justice. I am the very embodiment of justice itself. I won't have you make me into a villain with your far-fetched arguments. And this bit about the escape route is only a theory. You don't have any proof. What we do have is proof that Athena Sykes is the culprit. This lighter with her prints on it. Okay. So you're saying the suspicions against you are completely false. And that the defendant is the real culprit. That's right. Mr. Lord's escape route is totally circumstantial. Inside he's wiping his sweat. He doesn't have any proof that I made a big leap onto a ladder. We don't have proof. You're correct about that. However, you don't have any proof for your claim either. I guess you're right. But you can't define justice of evidence. Who can define it anyway? Justice just is. Oh my... If it weren't for the fact that I would be the one replacing my monitor, I would have thrown my controller at my monitor by now. Justice. Ah!
Objection!
Don't make me break out the dictionary. What is this? This is a joke of a court. Yeah. Please don't throw the book at me. Tell me the Phantom didn't just make me set up a stupid pun for him. Let's just try not to lose focus, alright? But my justice is crystal clear. What's not clear are your eyes. Wake up and smell the justice.
Silence.
Enough with your rubbish, Fulbright. If you have even an ounce of justice, then you will answer the court's questions and prove it. This is me. Prosecutor Blackquill? Prosecutor Blackquill looks torn. Well, Fulbright was his partner after all. Prosecutor Blackquill is right. The truth will be revealed in the cross-examination. The suspicions against Detective Fulbright are, at this point, only suspicions. As is my duty, I will judge the claims against the detective as impartially as I can. Does anyone have any objections? That's fine, Your Honor. Now ask away and don't hold back. Well, there don't appear to be any objections. Very well, Mr. Wright. Please begin your cross-examination. Let's go. Do we have to press everything?
Press the second one.
Okay, the second one. Make me into far-fetched arguments. It's not far-fetched at all. You. My arguments are hardly far-fetched. There's careful reasoning behind my theory. At least,
As far as we are concerned.
yeah, at least as far as I'm concerned, you know, the 1% of the stuff that he says, you know what I mean? Yes, well, apparently there's reasoning behind even the tofu burger. Hey, don't insult tofu burgers. But what we have against Miss Sykes, though, is not just reasoning, but solid evidence. And it's called the lighter with Miss Sykes' fingerprints on it in the victim's blood. Yes, that's true, but wait, Detective Fulbright was the one who brought that evidence to the trial. If you harbor any suspicions, I suggest you ask Fulbright, Light Dono. Especially about that lighter. He's right, but what exactly should I ask about? The position of the prints, I guess?
No, the number.
So, how many prints were found exactly? 3. The thumb, the index finger, and the middle finger of her right hand. Your Honor, that is an important statement. Could we please have it added to my testimony? You got it. He beat me to it. Be it investigating or testifying, speed is the key. 3 prints were on the lighter. Do I press this?
No, you can present.
3 prints on the lighter.
Look for Aura's statement.
Left hand.
Objection!
Objection! You say the prints were from her right hand. Is that correct? That's right. Very clear prints. But that just doesn't add up. Huh? What doesn't add up? According to Miss Blackquill, who saw the culprit herself, this person held the lighter in their left hand. Oh? So here's the dilemma before us. Why are the prints on the lighter from a right hand instead of a left? Huh? You're right. It doesn't make sense, does it? Your Honor, this lighter can hardly be called incriminating evidence. The witness's claims don't even hold water. Detective Fulbright, I hope you have a good explanation for this. I just can't understand it. They're definitely right-hand prints. But then why are they inconsistent with Miss Blackwell's statement? I've got it! What have you got, Detective? The mirror! The witness must have seen a reflection of the culprit in the mirror. Go on. Miss Blackwell was looking in through the window of boarding lounge 1, wasn't she? I believe so. If you mean the little window in the back and to the right of the room. That's right, and across the room on the opposite wall is a large mirror. I do remember seeing it. So are you saying? Hi Annie, hello. Yes, the culprit Miss Blackwell saw must have been a reflection of that person in the mirror. Ah, I see. In that case, right and left would appear reversed, wouldn't they? Ha! 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 Now do you see? That's the logic of pure justice.
Objection!
But your argument is only conjecture. You don't have any proof that what Miss Blackwell saw was a reflection?
Silence.
Right, Dono, you'd sooner nick yourself than him like that. Put some more muscle into it. I love it when he does this pose and you just see his head moving a bit as he talks. It's just like,
Occasionally looks back.
Yep. Huh? That's right. Besides, the lighter couldn't have been in the left hand. And why not? Miss Blackwell said she saw an Earth emblem on the lighter, didn't she? That emblem is only on one side of the lighter. You're right. There's no emblem on the other side. Exactly. As blank and smooth as the judge's fine scalp. Don't insult your baldness, Fulbright. Shh. If the culprit had held the lighter in the left hand, they would have covered the emblem. What's more, this is the kind of lighter you flick open with your thumb before lighting. So if the culprit had held it in their left hand with the emblem out and visible, they wouldn't have been able to open it, let alone light it. But if they had held it in their right hand, they could easily open it and light it. This all means that the culprit was definitely holding the lighter in their right hand. No! like my beautiful contradiction. Oh, his emote's so funny. It appears you've planted a flower that bears no fruit. Hey, shut up. See how it withers before my flower of justice? He's tough. He's managed to discredit almost everything I've proven up to this point. In justice we trust. Now do you see, I'm not this phantom you've been talking about. I mean, are you sure there really is a spy? I bet they're just a figment of your imagination. Oh, it's so sad. So very sad. But I'm afraid Miss Sykes is the culprit. Oh god, this guy.
Hold it!
Detective Fulbright, I believe you said that the emblem is only on one side of the lighter? Are you sure about that? Of course I'm sure. Why don't you take a look for yourself and see? Do you see a nerf emblem on both sides of the lighter? Oh! Oh!
Oh.
I knew it. You're lying, detective. Dun dun dun! Pardon me? You mean? Do we get to use it in court finally? Please? Yes, my bracelet reacted to his statement about the emblem. He's definitely hiding something big. And I think if we use my talent, we might be able to figure it out. Justice Dono, are you to use that cheat of yours again? Can you just... It's not cheating, Prosecutor Blackwell! Very well. Whether I like it or not, I suppose we should use whatever works right now. Go on then. We have Prosecutor Blackwell's reluctant blessing, apparently. Okay, Apollo, you're up. Here goes then. Detective Fulbright, could you repeat that last statement one more time? What in the world are you up to? Alright, fine. I'll say it as many times as you like. Listen carefully. The Earth emblem is only on the side that you can see when held in the right hand. Huh. Let me see. First of all, I must see whether it's like... It's probably not on his face.
No, it's not.
Yeah, it's on his face. Maybe it's on his hand. It may be his hand. Please don't tell me it's the armpit again. Holy shit.
No, it's not armpit.
Okay, good. I just need to make sure. I feel like it's somewhere on the hand.
But which hand?
Oh!
Oh.
Oh!
Oh.
Oh! I was
Oh.
right. I was like, based on places that would move, I don't think it's his chest. I don't think it's like...
Gotcha.
Tick, 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 tick. Gotcha. Detective Fulbright, you might not be aware of it yourself, but... Whenever you say the phrase the Earth emblem, your left thumb moves. In fact, it appears as though you're running it along the edge of your holster. Oh, well? Mr. Lawyer, I don't have the foggiest notion what you're talking about. Panic. Panic.
Panic.
Yep. Be that as it may, I know it has something to do with the lighter. Let me examine it. But why? You're not making any sense. You can't just...
Silence.
Humph. Be still and do as you're told, fool, right?
You can touch the lighter now.
If you have nothing to hide, you shouldn't mind them having a look-see, should you? Wait! Not you too, Prosecutor Blackquill! Unless, the site is interchangeable. Eh! I'm not sure what this is all about, but if Prosecutor Blackquill insists... It must be something important. I will allow the defense to examine the lighter. Gah. Good. Now maybe we'll learn something new. I hope so. Now let's check every inch of this thing. Okay, we have like
The emblem.
yeah. Oops, sorry, wrong one. So this is the Earth emblem Detective Fulbright was talking about. See anything noteworthy? Huh? Hey, look at this! The emblem's actually some kind of button.
Hey.
Oh my god! Wow, it transformed into something. A handle, a trigger. Is this what I think it is? There's no question, it seems. What you have there is a gun. What? A gun. So that's it? Your Honor, please recall this morning's trial when Director Cosmos was on the stand. The bullet that hit the oxygen tank was extremely small, maybe a .10 caliber. This little compact gun probably takes bullets of that caliber. It looks like this is the gun that was fired at the scene. I'm flabbergasted. The lighter was a gun? So when Detective Fulbright would touch his holster? That's right, whenever he mentioned the Earth emblem, he must have subconsciously thought about the secret behind the lighter. In other words, he knew it was a gun from the very beginning. A lighter that transforms into a gun seems like a spy gadget to me. It's not the kind of thing any ordinary person can get their hands on. In fact, I would say strictly in the domain of elite spies. Detective Fulbright, you will explain yourself. There's nothing for me to explain. I didn't know the lighter could transform. I mean, it was found in the Space Museum and then I brought it straight in. I didn't even have time to check it out.
Objection!
Whenever you mention the Earth emblem, you touch your holster. You subconsciously did that because you knew it was a gun. Accuse me all you want, but where is your proof? Do you have any evidence that I knew the lighter was a gun? Not exactly. And whose prints are on it? Miss Sykes' prints. Miss Sykes' prints. It proves that she's the culprit who fired the gun at the scene. Ah! It would appear that the detective is right. Poor Apollo. His ability is not very good in like the newer cases. Are you guys really trying to prove your client's innocent or what? Although it pains me to do this now that we are where we are, I have to make the following assertions coming from the prosecution side. The person who fired the gun at Director Cosmos in the lounge after the incident, and the person Miss Blackquill saw holding the lighter, and the person who murdered Mr. Terran, and the person who... This is number 4, right? Person who bombed the Space Center are all the defendant, Athena Sykes. The prints on the lighter are decisive proof. No! Ha ha ha! Now do you see? A man on the side of justice couldn't possibly be the culprit. And I think this about sums up Miss Sykes' part in the whole affair. The evidence certainly does seem to point to the defendant's guilt. Do you have anything to say, Prosecutor Blackquill? Evidence is everything in court. Therefore, Fulbright's claims stand firm. But... Calm down, Apollo. He's just saying that because he has to, as the prosecutor. Mr. Lawyer, our job is to pursue criminals in the name of justice. You shouldn't cast suspicion on people based on something as dubious as a habit. In fact, you have a bad habit of showing up in court with an awful case of bedhead. Hey, rude! Rude!
Oh.
Excuse me! Rude!
Oh my god.
Objection!
Says the man who wears sunglasses at night. If it's proof you want, it's proof you get. You're all hitting below the belt these days. And I'll prove that this lighter is not Miss Sykes's, but yours. Can you imagine Athena just sitting there be like, ah. Sounds like you've hit on something, Apollo. It's just, if the prints on the lighter are the basis for accusing Athena, I think we should reconsider the credibility of the evidence itself. You mean you think this lighter might be forged evidence? I had a feeling it is. That's right. It could all be part of Fulbright's bigger plot. Did he do anything out of the ordinary while I was off on my own? I can definitely think of a few things. He was extra nice. Yes, indeed. Have a look at this. What is this? A lighter? Detective, we'd like to run a comparison on some prints we found in the boarding lounge. I guess I just happened to have compiled the print data of everyone related to this case. If we assume he's been laying a big trap for us all along, there's gotta be something off about this piece of evidence. What's wrong with the lighter as a piece of evidence?
Owner of the prints.
The owner of the prints. That's true. Are they really Athena's fingerprints? They definitely matched her print data. But what about the data itself? Detective Fulbright, you are the one who provided us with the lighter and print data. Isn't that correct? Yes, what about it? You say Miss Sykes's prints match the print data? But I have to wonder, was the data you used official? But Mr. Wright, are you suggesting that the evidence might have been fabricated? He's like, I know shit!
Oh shit, Sherlock!
After what he's been through?
No shit.
Right. I guess there's only one way to find out, so let's re-examine the prints. Using the official sanctioned print data of the people involved in this case. What? You dare insult the epitome of justice and integrity? There's no need for such antics.
Silence.
Your Honor, I lend my voice to the defense's request. You must allow the test to be rerun. Very well then, bailiff. Everyone, is that probably go to Athena like come print. No, I think they don't even need to do it. I don't think they even need to do it. Like, it's probably in a database somewhere. It appears that the official data is here. And the results? It's just as the defense claims. This proves that the prints on the lighter do not belong to the defendant. Yes! The fingerprints actually belong to the victim, Mr. Clay Tarrant. Oh. Lighter updated in the court record. Oh. There were Clay's fingerprints on the lighter? Ah, I see. Come to think of it. Wasn't it you, Fulbright, who collected the victim's prints? I personally removed his glove during the investigation. There we go. We had to get his fingerprints to confirm his identity after all. When you took the deceased's fingerprints, you could have easily planted his prints on the lighter with his blood. After which you wiped the blood off of his hand. By your own admission, you were also the one who compiled the phony print data. All to put the blame on Miss Sykes. This point must have been to distract us from the Phantom who was behind everything. You were out to create the impression that the Phantom wasn't the true culprit. So does this mean Detective Fulbright really is the Phantom? Remember the killer's escape route. ordinary person would have been fearless enough to attempt it. Nobody but the Phantom, the man with no emotions, could have done it. Detective Fulbright, you were the only one who could have used the escape route. Fulbright, are you really the Phantom? Answer me, or so help me, I will slash you to tiny silvers where you stand. Alright, I'll talk. I confess. Confess to what? I'm not the Phantom.
Silence.
It's all over. Now be a man and admit it already. But I'm not a spy. I'm an undercover investigator. I've actually been after the Phantom myself. Narrows eyes.
You know, this is also where you could have gotten a bad end, just saying.
Is it?
Yeah, when like the testimony for Fulbright, if you die here, then it's also another bad end.
Oh my god. You know what? I'll go and check that in my own time later. I'll get a good ending here. Yeah. An undercover investigator? That sounds less than wholesome to me. A person who hides his identity and secretly investigates in order to uncover information. And that's what you really are, Fulbright. That's right, I was working to track down the Phantom, but sadly... Even though I was supposed to catch the spy ended up catching me. He took my family hostage and forced me to cooperate with him. What? Wait, you have a family?
I was gonna say the same thing. You have a family?
Damn, these side characters be having better backstories than Phoenix, right? Damn.
Objection!
You're telling us this now? But if what you say is true, then... Who was the mystery person Miss Blackpool and Mr. Starbuck saw? It was the Phantom, I tell you! All I did was help him by having the emergency ladder lowered for him.
Objection!
I don't believe you. Then how do you explain the fabricated lighter? That was also one of the Phantom's demands. Being the detective in charge of the case, it was easy for me to fabricate evidence. Pinning the crime on Athena 6 was just another one of the Phantom's orders. And you expect me to buy that? Fulbright. What was the Phantom's ultimate objective? I was told it was to sabotage the rocket launch. Someone who didn't want the launch to happen must have given him the order. Actually, I have to apologize to you too. The Phantom told me to get close to you. He ordered me to get back that psych profile you have on him. How? There's no way. Oh, I'm just imagining him like bathing with it. Like it's his waterproof, yeah. So, he sent a buzzard of his own to tell me this past year, did he? I haven't been a champion of justice. I've just been a pawn of evil. A pawn of the Phantom who stole the moon rock and killed Dr. Sykes 7 years ago. Enough, Fulbright. Just tell us the Phantom's true identity. I don't know. He was very careful to hide it. He has top secret information for all kinds of corporations and countries. So there's a number of organizations that want him dead. If people believed I was the Phantom, I could be killed on the spot. Why, I bet even now. There are assassins lurking nearby. This case is about the Phantom after all. With the ceiling blown off, I suppose you are vulnerable to a sniper shot in this courtroom. Not like this, Simon. Just 2 seconds ago, Fulbright was treating Athena like a criminal. Does he really think he's going to lie his way out of it now? But on the surface, everything does seem to make sense. This could be bad, Mr. Wright, if we can't find a flaw in his logic. He's right. After we've come all this way, we can't let Fulbright wriggle free now. Ah! There, I finally told the truth. Now I hope you see how foolish it was to think I was the Phantom. Oh! You're an intelligent man, Prosecutor Blackquill. You believe me, right? His expression changed. I believe you. I don't think you're the Phantom. What?! How can you say that, Prosecutor Blackquill? It's obvious he's the Phantom.
Silence.
Evidence is everything, right, Dono? And you must admit there's no clear evidence that Fulbright is the Phantom. Gah! Pain and suffering, guys. Yes, as I recall, the only solid proof we've seen up to this point is the fact that Detective Fulbright fabricated evidence. That's a... I guess as long as you're not Phoenix Wright, you're not gonna get... You're just gonna get slapped on the wrist for that. Yeah. But... I've known Fulbright here for a year now. And all this time he's been quite intent on rehabilitating me. I don't believe his efforts were a lie. Prosecutor Blackquill! I think he's using his twisted psychology as well. This fool truly thought he could reform a death row inmate like me. He went so out of his way in his efforts for me, he actually became quite a nuisance, really. Prosecutor Blackquill, you believe me? Please tell me Prosecutor Blackquill hasn't really been taken in by this big phony. However, even if it was against your will, you still acted as the Phantom's accomplice. You will have to pay the price for that. Throw yourself at my mercy and don't you ever betray me again. Have you got that? Yes, thank you. Oh, thank you. Such a bond of trust is a rare and beautiful thing. Me looking at Narumitsu. Oh, the bond of trust.
Oh, the bond, those two, yes. But these two...
These two too. In any case, it looks like everything has been resolved. I can now hand down a not guilty verdict with confidence. Are you sure?
Are you sure?
Yeah. Very good. I'm very glad to hear it. Excuse me. It's all over. Everything's been cleared up, and Miss Sykes will go free as well. Mr. Wright, we can't let the trial end here. If we do the Phantom, the man who killed Clay will get away. No, I know, but... what do I do? I don't have any proof that Detective Fulbright is the Phantom. Is this it? Is he going to get away just like that? GG.com, guys.
It's okay, we have one more person to help.
Oh, okay. Now, if you'll excuse me, my next investigation awaits. And with that, I'm off! Who? The Homest! Oh!
Yeah!
The defense... No, wait, not the defense. The defendant feels it's not time for a verdict yet and would like to see this trial continue. What? But I was just about to declare you innocent of all charges! It just doesn't feel right to be standing here. Hey, Apollo, think you could scooch over?
monkey polo.
I need to take a picture of this. Could you scooch over? It's like, excuse moi?
Excuse me, move on, shift.
She's like, eh, siam. Siam.
Make way for me.
Make way on me. The right children. I'm gonna put right children. Dina, what are you doing? Hope we don't get held in contempt of court. I have some questions for you, Detective Fulbright. Are you relieved that you are no longer under suspicion of being the Phantom? Are you grateful to Prosecutor Blackquill for what he's done for you? Of course I am, and I'm truly grateful from the bottom of my heart. Athena, where are you going with these questions? I have yet to hear a single emotion behind any of Detective Fulbright's words, boss. The suspicion against him has been cleared up, but he's not feeling happy at all. What? Does that mean... He may not have any evidence, but the heart doesn't lie. He's being foiled. He's being foiled by the Sykes family. That's it! With your special ability, we just might be able to stop him. Your Honor, the detective has been deeply traumatized by our accusations. Yes, well... Even before all this, I thought he was a rather odd fellow.
Traumatized.
If he doesn't get counseling right away, who knows what might happen to him? Prosecutor Blackquill, can you believe the nonsense the defense is spouting? Don't insult his mentor. Or his mentor's daughter. Fulbright, I think you'd better have that counseling. Not you too! Oh, I love this music, it's so good. You've been making battery remarks ever since you were accused of being the Phantom. Guys, we are nearing the end. The end is in sight. Let's go. Such as you're an undercover investigator and your family has been taken hostage. I fear you might have finally lost it. but I thought you believed me?
Silence.
Oh, how you amuse me so. What's going on here? That was an excellent bit of psychological manipulation just now, Simon. I knew you would catch on, Athena. Huh? Mind filling me in here? Poor thing. They speak a different language, guys. Hehe, guess we left you in the dust, huh, Mr. Wright? Simon was only pretending to believe Detective Fulbright. Because he knew I'll notice if there was a lack of emotions like joy or relief in his response. So he gave me the chance to take a listen. And listen I did to the voice of Detective Fulbright's heart. What? You two are working together just now? This is why people ship them, but I... Hello, police? Hello, police? She's too young, guys, please. Come now, Athena. Show us what's inside Fulbright's heart. You got it. Time to check the instant replay. Widget, Monami, let's do this. There's nothing. Thank you for believing in me, Prosecutor Blackquill. There's nothing. There's not gonna be anything. Phantom was coercing me, no fear. I'm a bad person for cooperating with such a man. No fear, no nothing. What else could I do? No fear, really nothing. There's nothing. Even with all his over-the-top expressions and gestures, he's registering no emotion at all? It's just like I thought and right in line with the Phantom's psych profile. There, I see his expression. Detective Fulbright, this lack of emotion proves you're the Phantom. Hey, what's going on? Wait, hold it! What do you think you're doing, detective? He's messing with her. Me? I'm not doing anything. He's trying to hack into the Mood Matrix program. I can't do anything with it like this. Taka. Yeah! Fancy device you have there. But I'll tolerate no cheating, thank you. Hey, you bias, yeah? Sorry about that. As an undercover agent, I tend to use my secret arsenal without even thinking. More like as a spy. Thanks, Prosecutor Blackquill. There, now that you can't hack me anymore, I dare you to try to hide your lack of emotions from us. Lack of emotion? What are you talking about? Of course I have feelings. As a matter of fact, you wounded me very deeply with the accusation. What's going on? All of a sudden I'm getting an overwhelming happy reading. He can control, yeah. Huh?
Can manipulate his...
But he's literally crying us a river over there. Oops, my mistake. How about this? Ah! Now he's angry all of a sudden. What's he trying to pull? I guess not to appear a friend is not completely without emotion. It's just as it says in Dr. Sykes' profile of the Phantom. The subject has a unique psychological makeup with almost no emotional fluctuation. Oh, I get it. So he has some emotions, right? Precisely, which leads me to wonder why you can't sense any emotions from him at all. I believe it's most likely because he is controlling his emotions. There we go. Very good, Prosecutor Blackquill. You were correct. It's the result of my daily training. A very important skill for us undercover investigators, you know? More like for us spies. Seriously? But I wonder why he suddenly showed several strong emotions. Wait a minute. I think I know? Really? You do? I sense there's a feeling you're trying to hide with your exaggerated emotions, detective. A feeling I'm trying to hide? That's a good one. You're the ones who have been saying I'm the Phantom because I don't have any emotions. I was just trying to show you the range of deep emotions I truly possess. Then you have no objections to me analyzing you, right? Oof. Can you imagine it's like, I got rid of the mom and now the daughter's car has come back to haunt me? Man, Phoenix is like, I feel you, buddy. The daughter came back to haunt me too.
Wakala!
Yeah, exactly. My enemy's daughter came back to haunt me too. No, analyze away. But I will state it again. I am not the Phantom. And before forewarned, their analysis will have no effect. Because you're about to see what an undercover agent can really do. Yo! Oh my god!
Have fun.
What? How am I supposed to analyze this? It is a freaking traffic light of emotions. Surprise.
Look for one thing that doesn't disappear.
Okay, look for one thing that
Like in this statement.
Oh,
The one thing that didn't fade.
is the blue one.
Yeah.
I found it. I found the one emotion you're truly feeling. What? Hidden in the middle of the chaotic storm, I saw one emotion that never disappeared. When you talked about the moon rock, you felt a fear that wouldn't fade. Fear, huh? A fear that a man with hardly any emotions feels, huh? it was a response to that moon rock. Detective Fulbright, I presume you feel fear concerning the moon rock because...
Identity.
your identity will be revealed, yeah.
Gonna be exposed.
Of course, that's it. Enough, Fulbright. Just tell us the Phantom's true identity. I don't know. He was very careful to hide it. He has top secret information for all kinds of corporations and countries. So there's a number of organizations that want him dead. If people believed I was the Phantom, I could be killed on the spot. Why? But even now, yo, it was all an act. Detective Fulbright, I think I know why you would feel afraid. You're afraid that the moon rock will somehow reveal your identity. If his identity were revealed, he would be killed immediately. That's certainly enough to make even the Phantom feel afraid. Me? Afraid? I don't know what you're talking about. So there really is something about the moon rock that would reveal his identity? Apparently so. Wait a minute. Maybe the Phantom didn't so much steal the moon rock, but more like he had to take it with him. Mia sheds even more proud tears. Mia,
My
be
boy
like,
all grown up.
yeah, oh my gosh, all grown up. This is Mia from the spirit realm after doing her daily fight with Dahlia.
6 feet under.
they
6 feet under.
yeah, their daily fight in the shadow realm. They said, okay, hold on, I've got to fight with my cousin again. Hoi, 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 hoi. Because there was something on it that would reveal his true identity. No! Where do you think you're going? Me? I'm not going anywhere. Is it just me, or was he going to use that weird watch thing to try to get away? It's not just you. How many more of those toys does he have? And where can I get myself some? when you finally start earning more money, Phoenix.
Maybe Mouse can help you.
Maybe, yeah. Imagine Mouse is just like, oh, you wanted that? You should have just said so. And then he presses a button somewhere, and then it's like, whoa, you can, you know, the secret lair with all of these gadgets. He's like, yeah, sure, take what you want. And he's like, seriously? Detective Fulbright, you will answer honestly to this court right now. Why do you feel fear in connection with the moon rock? In justice we trust! No, not emotions, Mr. Lawyer. Evidence is everything. I'm the Phantom because I'm afraid. Don't make me laugh. And what was that just now? But all human beings have hearts and experience emotions. Sometimes analyzing a case from the psychological perspective is the best way to find the truth. It's all just a waste of time. All your efforts at analysis serve no purpose. And now, in this dark age of the law, nobody would believe your claim that it's effective. And whose fault is that, huh? Excuse me, sir? Huh? Whose fault is that? You want to tell me? Look me in the eye and say it? Huh? You wanna? In an era where evidence is fabricated, do you truly expect feelings to be accepted as proof? And where exactly is your proof that I fear the moon rock anyway? Well, I admit, I don't have any conventional proof. But I still say that examining a person's heart has its merits. Oh, really? Then why don't you listen carefully with those special ears of yours? Listen to the voices of the hearts of the people in the gallery. Isn't it going to overwhelm her? Oh man, 3 people at the defense bench is getting squeezy. All I hear is distrust. As you can see, the people are on my side. Because all they see is a strange little girl using a weird little machine. But it's not like I use analytical psychology to falsely accuse people. Uh-oh, he's got Athena doubting herself. Miss Sykes' analytical psychology has breathed new life into the courtroom. It has freed the hearts of many witnesses and has been key to getting to the truth. What nonsense! Your Honor, the defense's claim is a false one. He's trying his best, man. Oh, God. Almost there, guys. Almost there. I don't feel any kind of fear when it comes to the moon rock. I see. Very well, I will give you the opinion of this court. In a trial, I don't feel that a person's emotions are quite as compelling as actual evidence is. No, but Your Honor! There, you see? Nobody believes you and your trumped up charges. However, I do believe Miss Sykes' analysis can contribute to making the truth clear. I've seen her do this firsthand several times already. Was this just from the judge? Judge! Surely you jest. So does this mean you will accept my findings in this trial, Your Honor? Yes, I believe your claim, Miss Sykes. I think there is merit in examining why the witness feels fear in regard to the moon rock. That is the court's opinion on this matter. Then that's a win for me. No, a win for analytical psychology. Now, Mr. Phantom, you will tell this court the reason for your fear. Analytical psychology? My fears? Fine! I'll show you precisely why those abstract things can't be considered evidence. Here we go again. You know, I'm very tired of laughing. Let's just pretend I laughed here, okay? Let's go. Yeah. Oh, see, Kiko did it for me. Thank you, Kiko. You know it takes energy to laugh. Yes. Let's go. My fear of the moon rock. I felt fear when I thought about the moon rock because it reminded me of the Phantom. Yes, I'm very afraid of him because he took my family hostage. What reason would the Phantom have to be afraid of the moon rock? None at all. So the very fact that I'm afraid of the moon rock means I'm not him. In fact, I'm on the side of... Justice! Yeah. You gotta say it like this. Justice! That's right. That's right. And there you have it. Now, do you see why I'm afraid of the moon rock? Sure, you sound convincing enough. But so does any 2-bit con artist. It's all meaningless in the absence of evidence. Hey, watch out, don't touch your watch. Whoa! Pyong pyong! Cancel out each other's attacks. The Phantom is like the mist. No flesh, no bones. My sword alone cannot cut it, right, Dono? With your deductive reasoning and the body of evidence before us, let us send this miserable Phantom fellow to the other world together. You and I, Prosecutor Black Quill. We have a duty to bring the Phantom down and restore the people's faith in the courts. Indeed, by covering for Athena, I allowed the Phantom to escape. And as a prosecutor, I gave birth to the people's mistrust with my murder conviction. I bear part of the responsibility as well. I'm sorry. But that wasn't your fault. That genuinely wasn't your fault.
You just got dragged into it.
Yeah. For being suspected of forging evidence and losing my attorney's badge as a result. The two of us and the Phantom were there at the beginning of the dark age of the law. Then it is also our burden to cut away the false spectre we created, is it not? Until all that remains is the righteousness of the court and the faith of the people. Trust, understanding, fragile ideals of the masses who are controlled by emotion. Humans can't truly trust each other, which is exactly why the illusion of trust is so enticing.
Objection!
Once two people overcome their misgivings, that's where real trust is to be found. That's why he completely trusts Brad Blackquill now. You're free to believe what you want, but trust like that is stronger than you and your lies. Always. Excuse me. Let's go. Do I have to press everything?
This one, right? You just need to present evidence on the
Okay.
third statement.
Okay, what reason would the Phantom have to be afraid of the moon rock? None at all. There has to be evidence somewhere. Afraid of the moon rock?
Okay, think about this way, right? You know when 7 years ago the Phantom was attacked by Athena, right? So what would be left around if he got hurt?
His blood.
Yeah, so what has his blood on it?
The knife.
Yeah. Because if there's the blood, they can trace his identity.
Yeah. And he also wears gloves, so we can't see if he has a scar on his hand.
Yeah.
Makes sense, makes sense. Whew. Let's go! Detective Fulbright, I assume you know what this is. Of course! That's the knife the Phantom used to kill Clay Terran. That's right. And the exact same type of knife Miss Sykes used 7 years ago when she stabbed the Phantom's hand. Imagine getting stabbed by like an 11-year-old girl. Like, that's so shameful. Yes, that was discussed earlier, as I recall. He dodged at first, so I only got his clothes. But I tried again. And this time you got him, didn't you? I did. I remember it clearly now. The knife went into the back of his hand. Miss Sykes then stated that she remembers the culprit bleeding. It's my theory that the culprit's blood got on the moon rock. And he was afraid that if the blood was analyzed, his true identity would be revealed. That explains why the Phantom had to remove the moon rock from the crime scene. You mean if we ran the analysis now, we'll know who the Phantom is? Oh, hi, Ray! Hello! Thank you for the raid! Hey, it's the raid time from Ray. Hello, hello, hello. Yes. Yes, let me give it to you. Hoi, hoi, hoi. Let's go! What were you streaming? You were playing Play It Up. Wow, shocking. Shocking that you're playing Play It Up. Man, I've never seen you play that game before. Whew!
Shocking.
Yeah. Hello, hello, hello. Yes. Okay, what's burning kitchen? Nah, your kitchen doesn't burn down. Your kitchen runs smooth like baby's bottom, okay? I made it to overtime day 15. Yo! So how's that journey onto 100%ing the achievements? Like, are you any closer? Did you complete any today? Yeah. I not K. K was burning kitchen. I mean, you're also K, so... I'm 2 achievements short. Okay, almost there, almost there. Okay, almost there. Yeah, if you want to take a break, just turn on Minecraft and AFK and in the gunpowder farm. We need as much gunpowder as we can get. But yeah, thank you so much for the raid. Hi raiders, I'm Yuri Shiba, Shiba VTuber, lover of Ace Attorney, lover of mystery stuff, and a big fan of like really gay lawyers. Yeah, they're kind of gay, kinda.
Kinda, not kinda, pretty gay.
Pretty gay, yes they are. That's right, there they are. So, without further ado guys, let's continue. And Ray, if you want to hang around, that's pretty fine too. I know you tend to like really want to hang around to grind my points, but like whatever. Objection rate, am I late? No you're not, Johnny. Welcome. I'm on dinner duty again, so I gotta go burn down kitchen in real life. No!
Oh,
no!
shucks.
No. Okay,
when your
no.
whole life revolves around kitchen now.
Yeah, it's okay. It's okay. Ray here can actually cook pretty well, so yes, I'll be lurking in farming points. I know you well enough. Honestly, if you came in, you could have just given yourself the shout out. Would have made a difference. Yeah, but thanks for the lurk. And yes, I will continue. Is this Apollo Justice or Wright's storyline? It's the last case, so Phoenix Wright's storyline. You mean if we ran the analysis now, we'll know who the Phantom is? Yes, I suppose so. But unfortunately, the moon rock in question is missing. Hi, Kiyu. Hello. Welcome. That may be so, but I'm certain I can explain what happened to it in great detail. You can? Of course. Not. Sasuga bluffing attorney.
Sasuga ne.
Yeah, thanks for the hit pack, Q. Thank you. You don't actually expect us to believe that, do you? Because you don't fool me. What this court needs is a bully-free zone. Honestly, this shouldn't face him at this point.
He's gonna be used to it by now.
That's true, yeah. Full right is just gumshoe but new version, like Ratata but different region.
the black Ratata.
Yeah, but he's smarter, a lot smarter than Gumshoe. And most definitely not on the side of justice, yeah. The infamous Sword of the Beguiling Bluff. Its edge is without compare. Shut up, we're trying to help you. I thought we were on the same team. Exactly my point, God, yeah. Come now, ready it with me and show us just how finely it cuts. Your Honor, this is an outrage. Oh man, but he's really handsome when he has that serious face though. Fan self. I mean, the thing is that, you know, they're drawn to be quite good looking.
Yeah.
But you know who's the really good looking one? Aura Blackquill. Oh, she's the one. She one dynamite girl. Damn.
The dynamite girl.
True, but like, if you mean girl, she is the dynamite girl. I look at her, I'm like,
yes,
damn.
like, banging.
Damn, yeah. Oh, I mean, this is an outrage? Blackquill is just Dark Zigzagoon final evolution. Shit, you're right. Different Rattata got different type and stats. You have a point, yeah. Go on, Wright, Chatono. Let's start with something that's been bothering me for a while. Now, the culprit supposedly removed the moon rock from the lab. But in this video of him, it's nowhere to be seen. Did he eat it? Oh, you're right! But here's something to consider. Did he stuff it up his ass? I mean, I don't know how big the moon rock is, but you know, when there's a will, there's a way, right? Right?
That's freaking. That's freaking.
What if the Phantom hid the moon rock somewhere at the scene of the crime? Good thinking, boss. Security was super tight at the Space Center back then. Maybe the fella's now Wiggle Tough. Wiggle Tough Fudge! He's like, stuffs it out of his ass, evolves into Wiggle Tough. All that in spite of the Space Center having very strict security in those days. All personal effects were examined thoroughly, coming or going. You couldn't even smuggle a withered old leaf through those checkpoints. Does this mean that the moon rock is still somewhere in the Space Center? In the name of justice, I proclaim that's impossible. And why is that? The Space Center was searched from top to bottom. But who was heading that search? You? You? I don't trust you. Dude just want to evolve. Shut up! That's not what this is about! He's not a Pokemon! And especially the lab. But the moon rock was never found. Ah yes, top to bottom but no left to right. Wait. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, I forget about that! Yeah, he searched from top to bottom, but he didn't search left to right. So clearly there's a hole in this argument. Yeah. A sad but true fact. We still haven't a grasp on how it was done. But the Phantom made the moon rock vanish into the ether. There's no way it just disappeared. Logic and evidence tells us otherwise. The Phantom didn't have the moon rock on him when he left the lab. Yet the thorough police search didn't turn up anything. And it never turned up in the 7 years after that, either.
The way it went.
Yep, the Phantom made the rock disappear without physically removing it himself. But how? There must have been a way. You didn't tell us how big the rock is. Think, Phoenix, think.
Wasn't there a picture somewhere of the rock?
Is it? Is there? How did the moon rock vanish from the robotics lab?
I think there was a picture of it in one of the articles.
Is it?
Yeah, and it's not a very, very huge rock. It's like, how to say, like hand size kind of thing. It like, I don't know how to describe it, but it looks like a Pokemon egg.
So, turns out I fired up Pokemon by mistake today. Sorry guys, my mistake. I didn't intend to play Pokemon today, but seems like we're stuck doing this. And then you click or you press the key, then the tap ASMR is strong. You know, I should do controller ASMR sometimes. It's like it's just me being like, God damn it. Aggressive clicking. Like I said, let the Phantom evolve. No, I refuse. You're not sure what happened to the moon rock, Mr. Wright? Yes, I can, Your Honor. What? Oops, sorry, I mean... What? He's weird. In that case, let's have your answer, Mr. Wright. How did the Phantom make the moon rock disappear from the crime scene?
一去不回头. Went all the way up and never come down.
Oh. The hat one miracle. It's the hat one miracle, isn't it?
It not this one, but it's a related evidence, but it's not this evidence.
Okay. It was in this capsule.
Yeah.
Take that!
That's the Hope capsule, right? The one that went up with the Hat 1 rocket? I was on the right track. He couldn't carry the rock out, but he couldn't leave it in the center to be found either. Hope capsule, that sounds like a Yu-Gi-Oh card. Blue-eyed white dragon, sorry. So there was only one safe place to stash it. The Hope capsule that was there in the lab that day. Because he's like, no touchy. But he touched it. Blasphemous. He must really want to evolve, doesn't? He really wants to evolve. Yes, and the team must have loaded it onto the Hope space probe eventually. But if that's what happened, then the moon rock would have been launched up into space along with the rocket. Preposterous! It would mean that for these past 7 years, the moon rock was... Exactly! The Phantom got rid of the moon rock in the most cosmic way he knew how. It was out there in the depths of space. Aboard the Hope space probe. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Damn, the lawyer's bench be looking crowded. Do 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 do. Judge uses actual fact on Black Quill is super effective. I know, right? Order in the court. I understand now. The Phantom's original scheme was to sabotage the Hat One anyway. The villain. He used his primary objective to conveniently kill two birds with one stone. That's right. He planned for the moon rock to be turned into cosmic dust out in space, thereby destroying the one piece of evidence that could reveal his true identity. But Mr. Starbuck and the others foiled the Phantom's plot. Wait, why is the court so gone? Is someone use self-destruct? You can catch up on yourself. One Piece! Yep, that's right. Ugh. The Hope space probe sailed off safely on its mission and returned 7 years later. With the capsule in tow. Gag! The Phantom's true identity is now Wigglytuff, that's right. It's not Wigglytuff, Wigglytuff. If we analyze the blood on the moon rock, it should make one thing crystal clear. That you were the Phantom all along, Detective Fulbright. So he killed Clay just so he could get the moon rock back? Poor Apollo, holy shit. I believe so. Now, cause stuff wrong place, so can only wiggle, not wiggly, I see. His original assignment may have been just to sabotage the Hat too, but at the same time he also had to retrieve the evidence of his crimes 7 years ago. That's why he went to the boarding lounge and attacked Clay as he made his escape out of the rocket with the capsule. But in the end, it was all he could do just to escape himself, so he didn't get the capsule. Clay must have done everything he could to stop Fulbright. He probably hung onto that capsule for all he was worth until his very last breath. Clay looks like dead JoJo character. Well, he's a dead AA character, which is quite close, to be honest. Let's be real. Oh, this is so funny. You make me laugh. You really do. Boy, he's totally out of whack now. AA quality JoJo sounds fair. That's right. AA and JoJo are the same level of drama.
Where's the lie?
It's game over for you, Detective Fulbright. Why don't you just admit to it all now? There's nothing to admit. I'm Bobby Fulbright, undercover investigator, I tell you. I am not the Phantom. The blood on the rock is just another one of his schemes. A trap. Now I'm not sure what to think. The judge never knows what to think. Judge, don't, you know, stress yourself out. It's okay, it's okay. I suppose if the Phantom is a spy worth his salt, a trap is not out of the question.
Objection!
But in that case, you could say anything is a trap. That's what makes the trap a trap. I've been trained into taking the blame for the Phantom. And thanks for the hydrate and the hit pad. welcome all new additions to the Phantom. Thank you, thank you. I was fortunate to pay in Rainbow Phantom. Your Honor, I believe further investigation is in order.
Silence.
Damadina.
Damarina.
Yep, Damadina. Further investigation? More like plotting your escape. But no more. I will bring you to justice myself if I must, here and now. I guess it's time to show you just what I'm really capable of. Black, could you disable Fulbright can no longer speak? New additions to the Phantom? Did you steal the sheepdom too? Hey, shut up! No! No one's stealing the sheepdom! Die, Simon Blackquill! Hey, you guys are really... Yo! Our It looks like he's so handsome at this angle in particular. So handsome. You can see his age lines, but we don't care about that, you know? It looks like I made it just in time. Edgeworth! I have good news for you, Mr. Wright. I've uncovered some very crucial facts. Did you find something out about the Phantom's true identity? You might say that. I started by looking into the first people on the scene 7 years ago. All three, an employee and 2 officers, were registered in the robots' recognition systems. But none of them looked the least bit like Detective Fulbright. That's not good. Why is it just since when was he so nerdy? Since he turned 35 and realized he was old. That's not good. 34 but acting like he's 50. But there's more. I've yet to share my most important finding. Mr. Wright, Prosecutor Blackquill, you'd best brace yourselves. Uh-oh. The man you see there before you, Bobby Fulbright, is already long dead.
Oh.
A case of stolen identity?
Identity theft is a crime.
Yeah. Huh? What's that supposed to mean? An unidentified body that was found a year ago has now been proven to possess Bobby Fulbright's fingerprints. Then does this mean? Yes, that man there is an imposter pretending to be Bobby Fulbright.
Among Us.
Mm-hmm. An imposter? Oh no, guys! Among Us.
Among Us?
It's Among Us, oh my gosh. Oh, I can't believe Among Us is so universal, especially the venting part. It's like, he vented! He literally vented!
There's so much Among Us in this game.
Yeah! Then this man, who in the world is he? Enough of your trickery. If you will not reveal yourself to us, then I shall do it for you. What the? No! His face! Aw, look what you did to my mask. Mask? What is the meaning of this, witness? Okay, you got me. I guess I have to show you who I really am now. Excuse me? Wait, but that's... Oh my god, it's Ditto. Hey, Apollo. Yep, it's me, Solomon Starbuck. Hey, Mr. Starbuck, but that can't be right. What's this, Scooby-Doo? What's this, Wait, damn. You can't really be the Phantom, can you?
Silence.
Of course not. The real Starbuck was aboard the hatch one, which was set to be destroyed. Yeah, this is just another mask. Shut up! I mean, didn't I tell you? I'm an undercover investigator. I can change identities at will. I can be anyone I want. Isn't this the comedy duo? Yeah. Yeah. Black Quill uses disable. Apollo is unable to speak anymore. Apollo hasn't spoken for a while. Wait, he just did. Sorry, I'm an idiot. Yeah. Boy put a Kakashi. No, he put a Scooby-Doo.
Yeah, Scooby-Doo sounds right.
Yeah, if it weren't for all you if it weren't for you kids. Not so fast. I have the Phantom Psych profile right here. If we compile a Psych profile on you and compare the results, it will prove that you're the Phantom. Now who are you gonna be? It's time for me to show you the real meaning of the phrase. The end justifies the means. That voice, those words. Does this mean he... Never mind, I'm not gonna question it. I know he's gonna cosplay Miyuri. No, he won't. It would... If it wasn't for you meddling kids, I would have gotten away with it. Yeah, exactly. Literally meddling kids. I cannot accept such evidence here, Miss Sykes. But Professor Means!
What?
Is this mask? I take what I want by any means necessary. Now give me that evidence. Huh? Time to take out the trash. Permanently. How could you? Now do you see how powerful the end justifies the means can be?
Silence.
How pathetic. You can't even speak without wearing another man's face. Ah, but that's the life of an undercover agent for you. My real face has no meaning or value to me at all. Or perhaps it is really the case that you don't even know who you are anymore. Oof. Becker really needs to start using disable. It's not infinite PP. Judge, what are you doing, Judge? Judge just being Judge. He's stolen. Arrest this weirdo, yeah. What must you see when you look in the mirror, Mr. Phantom? Not an awful lot, I'll wager. Well, aren't you just a master of psychology, Black Quill? That's right, I don't know who I am. I'm always living as someone else for my assignments. I don't remember what my face looks like. Or even what my personality was like. My face, memories, personality, beliefs, emotions, and soul, I left them all behind. Fell for the taunt. That's why he fell for it. I have no self. Next thing you know, Miri's in the game. Who knows, huh? I am no one. I'm nothing but an endless abyss. What's with this guy? Is he even still human? This man is Shurikengo? Who's that? Is this what they call selfless sacrifice? Well, he has killed... Shurikenjo. Who's that?
No, that's just one of the Super Sentais.
Oh my...
The ninja one.
Oh no. And now we resume with your lesson, Professor Wright. Oh, huh? I believe you made this argument earlier. If you were to analyze the blood on the moon rock, you could prove that I am the Phantom. I believe there was blood on the moon rock in that capsule. Now that we know you aren't even Bobby Fulbright, your claims of a phantom trap won't work anymore. Then why don't you bring this moon rock in? This decisive evidence from the Hope capsule. I think I will do just that. Get ready, because the Hope capsule is about to steal your... It's gone, isn't it? I remember it was gone. I remember it was gone.
Yeah, it's gone.
This is one ugly wiggly tough. Exactly. It's so ugly. Abandon it. Release it back in the wild. Green Samurai Ranger. He does the exact same thing in the show, but he good guy. I see. It was in the courtroom bombing from the other day. The fuck! The capsule was there in the courtroom as evidence and was blown to smithereens. It looks like you have finally caught on. Full marks for the defense for effort. But what a shame your hope was lost in that courtroom explosion. Ah! So that's the real reason this courtroom was blown up? Rip, they destroyed his trap card. Just release, man. Release it back. It was all for the Phantom to destroy that one piece of evidence. I can't believe it. Have we really reached a dead end after coming all this way? That's the only evidence we have on this guy really been destroyed? How dare you continue to call me the Phantom? As I've said all along, I'm just a nameless undercover agent.
Objection!
And the defense will continue to assert that you are the Phantom. Furthermore, we have proof. Or at least a prayer. Shut up. By the way, Miri is playing on a controller. That's right, I'm playing on the controller. I'm afraid that won't do, Mr. Wright. At least put some weight behind your swing, right, Dono? I know, I'm trying. There's only one thing that can unmask this menace, the moon rock. But that was blown to bits in the courtroom bombing. And yet, is it really gone without a trace? What if some tiny part, some little fragment still exists? Blackquay uses motivation on Wright. Controller ASMR is good. Okay, next time I'll make sure to put it really close to the mic.
Yeah, it's on there on the. It's right there on the. On the moon rock is there. You actually seen it before.
Oh, is it? Oh, okay. Yeah, so you can
Like-
see the stolen moon rock there too. That strange black and yellow thing on the left side of the picture. Very well, Mr. Wright, let's see your proof. What evidence will finally prove Phantom's identity? Is the goddamn moon rock?
No, it's not that moon rock.
Is the...
It's the elephant bomb.
Fragments are being
Okay.
analyzed!
Okay, you open and see. The next picture.
Oh,
You
what?
see the 7K. Look at the 7K.
Oh, I thought it looked very interesting. There we go!
Take that!
A strange black and yellow thing when the article is black and white print. Exactly, Lamal. Huh? Isn't that the bomb that blew up the courtroom and the moon rock along with it? Are you saying this will reveal the Phantom's identity? Yes, Your Honor. Focus your attention on this photo taken after the bombing, specifically right here. Yeah, there we go. Please take a look at this newspaper article. This article about the hat one. Now please note the strange black and yellow rock there on the left. Oh, it's a colored photo. Yes, me. High budget newspaper. That's the moon rock. And when we look at this photo of the bomb fragments... See how there is a rock-like object with the same coloration? Oh my, yes, I see it! It would seem that the moon rock was much more durable than the Phantom thought. If we take a look at all the fragments that the police found, we'll likely find one with blood. And DNA testing on that blood will prove that the witness is indeed the Phantom. Unbelievable! But that's impossible! A surprise to be sure, that's one bloody tough rock. Judge-kun is not actually blind. Judge-kun is indeed blind. Let us have the fragments tested right away. Oh, and you'll be having a DNA test too, fool, right? Bailiff, contact the police department immediately and order the testing. Prosecutor Black Quill, what did the test results show? There was a rock fragment that had blood on it that appeared to be several years old. Oh? DNA testing revealed. Well, I'm sure you know full well what it revealed. Damn, Black Quill's actually a wizard. He's a samurai.
Yeah, what's a Black Quill?
DNA tests are fast in their world. I think they just time skip them all. He had an animal companion, exactly. They confirmed it was the witness's blood, didn't they? There's no use in trying to talk your way out of it anymore. Admit it, you are the Phantom.
Objection!
Isn't that Apollo? Ah? Mr. Wright, did you just raise an objection to yourself? How do you object to yourself? I thought it was Apollo. No, I didn't say a word. That was my objection, Apollo. Ah? Oi! Oi! Don't do this. Ah! Ah!
Nice.
Why? It was a pretty good objection too, don't you think? Oh my gosh, he got the mannerisms down. Wright actually got bored of this case. Now he's me? So, did you have an objection or not, Mr. Wright?
No.
Huh? Oh, no, not really, Your Honor. How thick the face can be, I don't know. No, not you, Mr. Wright. I mean the witness, Mr. Wright. Could this trial get any more insane? Are you forgetting the whole, like, Fae Clan thing? Mr. Wright, this fragment of rock in the photograph and those just like it. Phoenix question mark. How can you be sure they're pieces of the same moon rock that was at the robotics lab? Judge Kun is actually blind and confusing. Care to explain what you mean? Well, there may have been a rock or two in the courtroom that had my blood on it. But how do you know they're not just rocks? You can't prove they're the moon rock, right? Ew, stop using that face, disgusting.
Objection!
I mean, the moment he tore off the first mask, he should have been arrested. I know, right? Don't be absurd. Just compare the fragment with the rock in the newspaper article. Anybody can see they're the same. They have the exact same coloration.
Objection!
But maybe some other rock with the same coloration happened to be in the courtroom. It's highly unlikely a rock with such a unique appearance just happened to be here. But you can't deny it's a possibility.
Objection!
Is this what shadow debating is like? It's just another day for lawyers in the... Yeah.
Right, anything agency.
Yeah, sorry, I really need to pee, so like, just let me poof for a bit. Like, give me 2 minutes. I'll be back in a bit. Hi, I'm back.
Come back.
I'm back. Okay, let's go. Let's continue. Hi, Kisa. Hello. Hi, Dora. But your blood was found on one of the fragments. Oh, there's nothing suspicious about my blood being on a piece of rock. And why not? I know it sounds like an excuse, but... Several years ago, I tripped and fell in this very courtroom and was hurt pretty badly. It's so unnerving looking at that face. Maybe that's how my blood found its way onto a piece of rubble. Even he must realize how ridiculous that sounds. And yet, I suppose it's not completely out of the question. I see you're starting to sweat, Mr. Wright. I thought that the worst of times are when lawyers have to force their biggest smiles. Ugh. You're the last person I want to hear that from. Oh, my pains, yeah. But, well, then why don't we get those fragments analyzed? We could ask an expert to verify if they were from the moon rock in the robotics lab or not. I'm sorry, but I'm afraid that just isn't going to be possible. And why not? In order to prove that the fragments are from what you say they are from, you'll need a sample of the moon rock from 7 years ago to compare it with. Is this 3DS game? It is. But that moon rock doesn't exist anymore, and there's no sample data left either. So you see, short of going back in time, there's no way to prove that any of the fragments are from that moon rock. No! There's really no way to prove it?
Please.
Are you finally ready to throw in the towel?
Objection!
Is that Apollo? No, not Apollo. It's Phoenix. I can't tell between his and Apollo. It's very similar. I like how they're losing a 4v1 fight. First time? So the moon rock doesn't exist anymore, huh? That's right. It was such a valuable rock too. A shame, really. Say, isn't Athena's earring made of a moon rock?
Eh?
But it's lost to us forever. He's wrong. It's not completely lost.
You know where this is going.
I know. There's another piece of it right here by our side. A shining fragment of hope that can turn everything around. A final piece of evidence to put this phantom away for good. The defense has a piece of evidence that completely contradicts your claim. You have what now? The final fragment of hope that was passed down with great love and care. We do? Did I? We do. Even if the person holding it hasn't realized it yet. This is true, Mr. Wright. Pay no attention to him, Your Honor. He's just bluffing, as usual. I wonder if you'll be able to force your biggest smile when you see what I've got. Try me. The piece of evidence that shows the original moon rock isn't completely lost is this one! But just about the only things my mother left me with are widget. And this earring. Maybe she did love me in her own way. Athena, you may not know it, but your mother left you with a very important piece of evidence. Athena's gonna evolve into Nido Queen now. Who knows? She did? You're bluffing. You don't have anything of the kind. Oh, but we do. Evidence that will finally corner you. Because we have a moon rock of our own. Yeah.
We do?
Oh! She realized it.
She realized.
You mean? Exactly. A gift Dr. Sykes left her daughter. An item Athena has cherished and worn all these years. As distant as Dr. Sykes may have seemed to a daughter, that fragment of her love will shake off the darkness of the past and give us all hope for the future. This is the defensive sample of the moon rock.
Take that!
That's your sample? This earring that Miss Sykes always wears was made from that original moon rock. But how do you know for sure it's definitely that moon rock? What? All this time? It was right here all along?
Surprise!
Surprise, surprise! No. It can't be. If the composition of the bombed fragments and the earring are found to be a match, then it will prove beyond the shadow of a doubt the origin of the fragment in this photo. And since the test results showed that the blood on the fragments was yours, this means that the identity you tried so hard to hide will finally be revealed. The identity I tried to hide? I don't have an identity to hide. I may not have Athena's ears, but now even I can hear the fear in your voice. Ooh. Fear? I don't feel fear. I left all of my emotions behind years ago.
Objection!
Every human being feels fear. You simply can't face the emotions inside you. You can't face them because you have nothing. No love, no trust. No love, no trust? And I suppose you do? I didn't have anybody to support me at first either. I couldn't face the fear inside me, couldn't get over the trauma of my past. Like I said, I don't feel fear.
Objection!
Then you're just a coward for running away from yourself. When I had my doubts about Miss Sykes, I felt like I would collapse under the weight. But I wanted to trust her. And I knew I could trust Mr. Wright to uncover the truth. That's why I was able to face my suspicions without hesitation. Running away from myself? How can I run from myself? When there's nothing inside, nothing at all.
Objection!
Oh boy. I know it's hard for someone as unwilling to trust others as you to understand. That people have emotions. It's just a fact of life, and so people can be weak at times. But that's exactly why people need to trust one another. So they can gain the strength to face themselves when things are at their bleakest. Without trust in others, how can you ever hope to face your fears? The fear inside of me? Is this? No. Ah! Ah! I'm afraid, I'm scared. Ah! I feel fear. You can't outrun yourself. Remove that mask and unleash your emotions. Confront your guilt head on. With your own true face. Very nice screenshot.
Very nice.
My own true face? No, please don't. I know you're here. Where are you? See, I haven't revealed anything yet. Honest. Excuse me?
Just keep watching, just keep watching.
Damn. That's a lot of faces. Oh my. Whew, a sniper attack in this very courtroom? It chills me to my bones. But the police are doing everything they can to track down the sniper as we speak. Prosecutor Blackquill, how is Detective Fulbright? I mean, is Imposter doing? He's a lucky fella. The bullet didn't hit any vital organs. He appears to be in no danger of dying. Good. Well, that was fortunate for all of us. The analysis of that final piece of evidence Wright Dono submitted is in. The composition of Miss Sykes' earring and the fragment with the blood on it match. We can now be certain that it is a fragment of the moon rock in question. The murders and bombings of the Space Center, both past and present. The bombing of courtroom number 4 and all of his other crimes, as numerous as the stars. Under suspicion of all of these things, the spy known as the Phantom has been incarcerated. The prosecutor's office is now responsible for his well-being. Nice. There are still a myriad of things we wish him to tell us about after all. That sounds so dangerous, but okay. Thank you, Prosecutor Blackquill. Well, it's time to finally bring this trial to an end. But before I do, will the defendant please return to a proper place? Yes, Your Honor. Scuttle, scuttle, scuttle.
Scoot over.
Yep. Now then, this court finds the defendant, Athena Sykes, not guilty! Yeah!
Finally.
Finally, I know, right? Finally! Yeah! Everyone's happy. Court is adjourned! And there we go. Finally!
Finally.
Oh my gosh, December 20th, 9:12 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 5. Congratulations, Mr. Nick! Thank you, Pearls, and thank you for being there for Athena. It's the least I could do. But Athena was great, wasn't she? She was so strong throughout the whole trial. Daddy, I'm so glad to see you! Josie! Josie, are you alright? Are you hurt? I'm fine, Daddy. I was doing magic tricks for the other hostages to keep our spirits up. That's our Josie for you. I'm really glad to see you're safe. Right, I fear I owe you yet another debt of gratitude. Edgeworth. We never would have caught him if it weren't for all of you. Aw, come on, Edgeworth. What are you talking about? You're the ones who have been tracking the Phantom all this time. His face. Plus, you're the one who gave Blackquill permission to serve as prosecutor, right? Yes, well... we knew the Phantom was somewhere nearby. The police and I were trying to find him, but we never did manage to do so until this trial. Well, we never would have won this trial without you. Aww.
Aww.
Yep, it was your help as chief prosecutor that was the key to its successful conclusion. Besides, it was you that saw to it. I got my attorney's badge back, wasn't it? Aww. So you figured it out, did you? Yeah? Getting my license back went just a little too smoothly, you know? Yep. It should have been much harder after that evidence forging scandal. Well, I owed you a few favors. More than a few favors, don't you think? Hey, Edgeworth, think we can finally bring the dark age of the law to an end? Even the darkest night turns to dawn eventually. Our sun will rise again. Nice! Besides, Yes, now that Prosecutor Blackwood has been cleared of all charges, a great deal of the mistrust towards the court system should have been swept away. You know, you could have said that with a bigger smile, Edgeworth. It won't kill you. Instead, the furrows in that brow of yours just keeps getting deeper and deeper. So I should smile more, huh? I'll think about it. Oh, because Phoenix said it, that's why. The complicated love-hate relationship between lifelong rivals. I need to screenshot this. I need to screenshot this one. They are like lifelong rivals. Athena, oh man, Athena doesn't even know half of it. None of them do. Oh no, I didn't get her. I got her close eyes, but it looks better actually. Hold on, lifelong rivals. Athena, who? Simon. I'm forever in your debt. You went to all that trouble, even taking the bar exam while you were overseas. Well, I knew that if I didn't get your sentence overturned fast, you'd be executed. So I studied and studied. I was frantic. I'm so glad I made it in time. Barely. Aww. Just barely, but I still made it. Oh, she's crying. That girl, Athena, it's good to see you finally let your tears out. He's tuning. Yes, I survived by the skin of my teeth thanks to you. Shame on you, Simon, for trying to throw your life away like that. It was never my intention to just throw my life away. Oh my god, they're being zoned to each other. Holy shit. Oh.
I love it.
Yep. But some things in this world are more important than your own life. Oh! They're all good boys. All of them. The edgier, the gooder. Like what?
Like you?
Yeah. My honor-bound duty to protect with my life. My mentor's most beloved treasure. This is why they're like they are shipped together. Huh? Shut up, Athena! That's some loyalty. This guy really is a samurai through and through. Athena go like, ah? Well, it looks like we can breathe easy now. Apollo, Athena, thank you both. It took all of us together to pull it off. You bet, boss. What a team we are, huh? It was definitely the most amazing turnabout I've ever seen. I'm a lucky guy. He has two good grown kids, you know? My office has the best, most capable lawyers around. Thanks, Mr. Wright. I'm going to work extra hard to make up for all the worry I caused. Apollo Justice is fine and ready to go. Let's hear it for the Wright Anything Agency. Well, nobody's going to try harder than me, so you better watch out, Apollo. Oh no, this is not a competition, Athena.
Throw hands.
Yeah, throw hands. Just don't need to throw hands, just throw Apollo. Ah, problem solved, you know? Yeah.
Yeet.
Yeet. Yeah, Simon is free thanks to Mr. Wright. But there's so many more people out there who need our help. You're right, and I'll be needing you both to help them. We still have a long way to go. Get ready, you two. We won a major victory, but the war is far from over. There are still people out there suffering under false charges who need defending. We've got a lot of work ahead of us. if we ever hope to fully bring the dark age of the law to a close. Hey, I know one thing we have to do.
Salty noodles.
We have to celebrate with a bowl of piping hot noodles. GG.com. Huh? Nothing like a bowl of Eldon's noodles after a trial, all on Mr. Wright's tab. Exactly. Hey!
Hey, 老板请客.
Yeah, that's how it works at the Wright Anything Agency, right, Mr. Wright? Huh? I suppose it's your duty to express gratitude to your people for their great work. In that case, allow me to join in the festivities. I would greatly welcome a bowl of noodles. So cute. I have an idea, Daddy. Why don't you just invite everybody involved in the case? The more the merrier, right? Oh, Mr. Nick, look how far you've come. Who knew you'd grow up to be such a generous gentleman? Guys? Under these circumstances, there's only one thing I can say. Only if I get to join in. Hey, no fair! I want to say it too! Monkey face. Okay, here we go. Objection! Yeah! Objection!
Objection!
I was trying to think of something nice I could do for Polly now that he's back. So I decided to go around and get a bunch of jobs for him to do. Find a lost cat, install an air conditioner, give a computer lesson, find a... Huh? You think I should have found him a few legal cases? Nah, that's okay. This is the Wright Anything Agency after all. I guess money is money, you know? Right. Dina and Apollo was so wonderful in court. I better study as much as I can if I want to be a judge someday. My grandma says eat lots of peppers and they'll ignite your passion. Oh, but I should figure out which to grow, green peppers or yellow peppers. Or maybe I should go with hot as the sun, red peppers instead. Oh my gosh, she's down bad. She's so down bad for Apollo. Damn. Down bad for Apollo. She's just like, oh, yes.
Quite nice.
The end of the dark age of the law, you say? Tusk, tusk, how naive. Don't you know it's sometimes necessary to get a guilty verdict by any means possible? What? They're putting me under investigation? The chief prosecutor wants to see me? Eek. Yeah, Mouse would be like, you come into my office, I tell you.
Fire you!
Yeah. The chief prosecutor can do almost anything, actually. Yeah. I've been asked to debut the great masked wrestler Tenma. He's scheduled to go up against the amazing Ninetales next to... Oh, what to do, a fight to the finish of myself? Why don't you ask Mr. Dion to amazing Ninetales too? Oh no! No, not like this, don't call me! No call. Are you again? I'm Alderman of Ninetales Vale now, pretty impressive. Him! He's the Alderman now? What? I didn't understand anything, but it's okay. It's okay.
He's faking it being the alderman.
Ah, I see, yeah. So I wanted to be an artist, but after seeing the amazing job Athena did, I started becoming genuinely interested in law, so now I'm studying for the bar exam. Nice! I'm going to prosecute Athena someday, you see? I'm studying my buns off too, but not for the bar exam. I'm going to pass Athena's entrance exam on my own merit this time, with a score of 100 points, of course. Hugh, Juniper, our dream will live on forever! I found some really sweet boxes for all three of them, but they won't work. It's because I want to be a legal journalist instead of a lawyer or judge. But anyway, thanks to the child, the school newspaper's future is as bright as can be. Now let's see what the fresh blood have to say in the new school paper. Or did it cried so hard at graduation rehearsal, a cardboard box got soggy. Cute. she's a bit cute, yeah. Who's this guy?
Man.
Yeah, that one night only. I still remember that evening of passion. The president of the student council sang like no high school student I've ever heard. She's a judge in her own court Sunday. I'd love to have a jam session with her. I'll be the coolest child ever, yeah. I can already hear it now. Ugh. skip. I gave this place a good cleaning from top to bottom, but it's already a mess again. I guess the only thing I can do now is clean up the attitudes of the people in this office. With Mystic Maya due to come here once the training is over, it must be done. Yeah. It's like, how dare you mess up the office?
That's a setup anyways.
Humanity's dreams for outer space will never die. In fact, planning for the Hat Tree rocket has already officially begun. Look upon me, people of this great nation, and witness the glory of Yuri Cosmos. What do you... Oh, Director! Yes, rocket preparations are fully complete, yes. You just leave everything to me. Assistant Director Yuri Cosmos.
Oh, he got skipped off.
I think he'll be fine. He'll be fine. I'm going to the moon in the new rocket. If Athena or Mummy Metis came to the moon, I would love to show them around. Which is more interesting? Montes I can't... What? I don't even know what she said.
Same.
Yeah, I wonder how Miss Aura is doing. I'd rather be near Miss Aura than on the moon. Oh, Miss Aura, I just want you to use me again like you used to. Oh no, he's an M. Clonko's an M, guys. Oh no. Ready for launch. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Lift off! I'm going to the moon for you this time for me and for Clay. Thanks to my lawyers, I know now I should never give up. But I'm worried, you can't breathe in space, and in fact it's cold as heck. Oh man, now I'm getting really nervous. Oh man, that's fine. Going to space, that is. Oh, he's here! No, I am not employed here. I simply came to request their services in defense of my sister. But no one's around and I've been kept waiting for a long time. And what sort of case brings you here? Oh? Your father was accused and you wish for Athena to defend him? Then perhaps he and I shall meet in the courtroom in the near future. Aw, Simon. I mean... one fear.
One fear.
One fear, yeah. I look forward to your next month's salary assessment. Please forgive me! Black Hills Acquittal has brought all manner of ills in the prosecutor's office to light. It would seem solving that case has thawed the chill of winter into the warmth of spring. Now I owe Wright yet another debt of gratitude, but I will repay him one day. You can trust in that. Aww.
We pay him in private.
Yeah. Man, look at the team of like localization. It's so hard.
Cough, cough.
Oh man, but like, but damn, I.
How was it?
It was good, so good, so good.
So good.
It was so good. I love Athena and Simon even more now.
I know, right?
Yeah, Simon is such a good boy. I want to pat him on the head. Oh, he's like, gotta protect my mentor's most beloved treasure. And I'm like,
And
like,
Athena just, huh?
yeah, I'm not crying, you're crying. Why are they like that? Oh my god. Pretty good takedown though. Like, hoi, down you go. Yeah, but
yeah.
Exactly. We never find out what he actually looks like.
Yeah, we don't.
Sad. But we also never find out what Kristoff it was actually hiding, so...
Everything left unexplained.
Yeah, this guy. Hey, skip forward.
Hey, dude! Hey!
I have such a love-hate relationship with Clavia. Like, if I had seen him like a few years ago, I probably would have been like, oh my. But now I'm like, ugh. You're insufferable. play though.
Play.
They look so good together also. Sorry. Yeah. I should not be shipping them, but also they look really good.
Why not?
Yeah. Banging Aura
lady.
Black Quill. Yeah. Like she is straight as a curve ruler, man. Not even a curve ruler, as flexible ruler. A flexible ruler. She's as straight as a flexible ruler. Oh man, this is so good. Yo. Very nice. Very nice. Poor. The actual Bobby is poor thing though. Like, damn.
Yeah.
Actual Bobby. The three of them look really good. Very
Man,
nice.
I can't wait for you to try the next game because of all the names that you gotta be pronouncing, man.
Oh god, no!
Then you're gonna suffer over the names the next game, not gonna lie.
I'm already suffering over all of these new words they keep adding in. Like them. A what?
Hey, yes, very nice.
Gexa, let's go. Gexa, sorry.
I'll be fine. I'll be fine. I'll be fine. I'll be fine.
T-minus 15 seconds. 10,
Trauma.
6,
Nervous.
4, 3, 2, 1. Liftoff.
Success! Why so dramatic?
Mr. Starbuck!
You'll be fine. Just believe in yourself.
The moon's closer than you think!
It's so beautiful!
So beautiful.
I wouldn't have made it back into space if it wasn't for you.
Yay!
All right.
Hine.
Yeah.
And Mouse is just drinking his red tea. Like Mouse always does.
Of course.
Mm-hmm.
I should go find the Japanese cutscene for you now.
Ah, I see. Escape the harsh pull of his fears and despair. I believe that hope and friendship can lift us all up towards a brighter tomorrow.
The end.
Okay, extra. Okay. Yes, finally I can access all these extras and stuff. Can select the extras and all the scenes, all the anime cutscene, illustrations, costumes. I can choose a costume now.
Is there actually anything?
Do I have anything?
Do they have? Oh, they do.
Just default and the theme is academy.
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
casual polo. Oh, he's old suit.
Yeah, the styling.
Yeah.
Damn. Gosh, I miss this. It's okay. I don't need the different skins. What anime cutscene? Look at all of these cutscenes, man. Isn't this his appearance?
Yeah, his appearance.
What?
You
Then
can watch it again.
Ah, we could do that. We could watch it again, guys.
We could watch it
We
again.
could watch this and the cutscene after. Now he has a big office. Not just office, big office.
Huge ass office.
Of course, he's the top dog now.
I trust you've been well, Wright.
I remember I screamed so hard when he appeared.
I know, right?
Screams. Now I can watch the Japanese versions of these as
Eh.
well. And this one, guys. Very nice.
Regardless the circumstance, I intend to question the defendant with all I have. For that is a part of my creed.
Then you'd better bring it.
If the two of you are ready. Court is now in session for the trial of Athena Sykes.
Your Honor, the defense was born ready.
The prosecution is also ready.
He has such a deep voice. He has such a deep voice. Oh, yes. This is so good. Hi, Quentin. Hello. Hi. They all have such good shit. Look at all this. Oh, such good stuff. Good stuff.
Good stuff.
Damn. Yeah, who's Clavia? Never seen him before.
Hey. Hey.
What are the illustrations are there like? This music doesn't seem to fit, just saying. Dun, 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 dun. He doesn't look dead here, you know.
He just look like he's sleeping.
I know, right? But I saw this and I was like, ugh.
This
My
picture hurts me
feels.
every time.
Oh, they're such good buddies. Oh, we never even got to meet this guy, and they made him so unnecessarily handsome. Yeah, but this one also it gave me so many feels. Look at this. Ah, screams. Screams. Ah, yes, and young Simon. So cute. Yep, one launch imminent. This one. These are all really creepy. The amount of resources that you need for all of these is a lot. Yeah, and then the special episode, I think, from episode start. So the next episode we'll play is Turnabout Reclaimed, which according to Kiko here is gonna take 10 million years to finish, right?
Yeah, it's probably gonna take a while.
Well then it's good that next week we have a break before I continue. A break mostly because I have to finalize my major moving in things by next week. Yeah, then I have to gradually move everything over. I don't wanna. I don't wanna move everything. I don't wanna. But I don't have a choice. I hate moving. We haven't moved at first. If I haven't moved since I was like really, really young. So I technically haven't moved my whole life. Because when I was younger, it's like, you know when you're below a certain age, you don't pack for yourself.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was at that age when we last moved, so I'm like, ah. And my brother literally has never moved before, so I'm just, I'm really feeling like Starbuck right now. Yeah, but you know, it is what it is. It is what it is. So guys, I believe it is time for me to send you guys off to someone else who hopefully is also playing Ace Attorney. Please tell me there's someone playing Ace Attorney that is not me. Ace Attorney. The trilogy. Someone must be playing, right? Someone must be playing, right? I see this one playing in English. Give me a moment. I'm gonna like just mute the game audio so that you guys don't hear it. Yeah, I don't think there's anyone here. Let me just is there anyone in the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles? Please. Ace Attorney Chronicles. Yes, the Chronicles. Please. Please. Oh, damn. I click into Baroque. Nice. Yeah, but you know what? We could probably just go find someone that we know. Perhaps we should go say hi to Kiyu, who's doing Fire Emblem.
Oh, Fire Emblem. I still
Fire
haven't
Emblem.
buy the game.
Ah, I see. Those who don't want to follow along, well, I guess this is where we wrap up for today. Okay, unfortunately, I cannot confirm that I will. I would definitely be. I cannot confirm a schedule next week. Okay, so you guys will have to see when I have time to stream. Okay, because I have to find time. Like next Friday, I have to shift like my PC and everything over. So essentially, I won't have Wi-Fi for the whole day. Yeah, because the Wi-Fi is switching over to the new house, so I only have 4G on my side. Yeah, but yeah, don't worry, it'll be the same for you too, Lamau. When you do move,
Yeah.
everyone and their grandma's moving these days. Yeah, but of course, if I have time, I will try to do some guerrilla streams. But if not, I cannot confirm anything. But either way, guys, thank you for coming today. I'll put you guys onto the end screen. Okay, thank you very much, and bye bye.
Thank you.
Bye bye. Bye
Bye-bye.
bye.